Bum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-da. Bum, ba-da-da. Bum, ba-da-da. Bum, ba-da-da. Bum, ba-da-da. I'm gonna go ping the Discord real quick, because this is sort of a last-minute thing. Stream. This was originally scheduled for Wednesday, but this game's good, so I wanted to play more of it. Tag time. Baby. 4 explanation points. I do want at least a decent number of people in chat. And the reason for that is we're actually doing a democracy right now. Cause you might remember we got the boots last map. So I'm gonna say right off the cuff, we're in like major spoiler territory if you haven't played much Hag. This is not the stream for you, because we are past the reveal of who the traitor is, and past Kira's promotion, and past the a number of plot things happened last chapter. Tyresias becoming playable. So there's a lot of stuff going on right now. So this is your last warning, off the cuff. I haven't played this game yet. Which character is the general? Alonso is the general, Teresa is the wyvern. This is your last chance to back out if you haven't played yet, because we're in major story spoiler territory. Story's really good, so I would recommend against. True, this game is good. I don't know why your message didn't show up on the chat above Hag, Lunar Wizard, because it appears in chat to me. Can anyone else see Lunar Wizard's message, or has YouTube like shadow banned them so that only creators can see? Because that, I feel like YouTube's like auto mod has gotten way more aggressive lately. We haven't even started the fucking map yet, but I already want to be on a tangent because I posted a comment on a Fire Emblem video today, and it got auto-modded by YouTube's auto-mod. It was a shit post, but I was like just surprised. I said like, it was on a Clear of a Fates map. I said just go, cool clear, but unfortunately you didn't use the 2 best heart seals, Cavalier Arthur. Cav is the best class in the game because of Marcus and Paladin Jacob, and Kinshi Azura. With a small amount of grinding in chapters 5 and 9, she can reach level 36 and become a Jaken, which is extra important for this playthrough because you threw by choosing Felicia instead of Paladin Jacob, the Jaken. I hope you delete and re-upload this video, fixing these glaring errors. If you're curious about the Fates meta, I made a tier list on Reddit that's widely considered to be the definitive rankings for Conquest. Referring, of course, to the famous O'Doyle tier list. So, like, and that got flagged by YouTube's auto mod, and just auto-deleted. So anyway, my point is, I can see you, Lunar Wizard, but apparently the Hag cannot. So how's it looking, Margrave? We lack the materials or time to set up proper barricades. They are better equipped to hold a siege than we are to weather it. Meaning that if we remain inside the fort, they will simply wait until we starve. What else? They outnumber us 10 to 1, surrounded on all sides. Maybe it'd have been better if I hit a rock on my way downstream. If you did, then we would truly have been lost. Your safe return has the troops' morale soaring. Morale has historically won many a battle, my friend. What's one common fighter, more or less? You could have taken up the reins just fine without me. Perhaps so. But the truth is that you gathered these people. A young, daring commoner rising against a corrupted power far mightier than her. I told you before. We tend to prefer heroics when they are simple and straightforward. I don't feel like much of anything other than a blithering idiot right now. What happened is the Inquisition's fault, and nobody else's, Kyra. I beseech you to clear your mind and focus on the struggle ahead. Do you truly believe we have a chance to survive, Margrave? Last stands have a tendency not to live up to their name. Listen to the genius tactician, Kyra. He knows what he's talking about. Only one way to find out, I guess. Kyra. Apate, you ready? Naturally. If you fight as well as you did back there, we might actually stand a chance. It would not be prudent. But I do have some cards left up my sleeve. The time has come to draw them. Feel free to be as cryptic as always, Apate. As long as it helps us win this time, I think I'll be fine with it. So that is where we get... I'll show you what we got, because I already saved. We get Vortex, Mend, and Physic, as well as Divine, which Kyra can actually use, so I gave it to Kyra instead of leaving it on Apate. But that was what the cards that she pulled were. She finally got Physic back after the prison, and then Vortex, which gives fucking Gale Force, and she learned the Power Staff skill. So, going a little bit crazy. But let's go to camp. I'll just give, time for some more votes to trickle in on who we're using the boots on, General or Wyvern. Hey, you. Oh, our leader. Good to see you still live. Nobody's quite sure what had happened to you. Listen, this isn't something I want to be doing, but someone I considered a dear friend has sold us out. We may all die here because of him, so... Now I'm worried about who else could have ulterior motives. And you, the things I've heard about you. I'm told you killed your own twin sister. If I denied it, I would be lying. I am not a liar. But you are a traitor, aren't you? My parents were a match made in heaven, but I guess the heavens did not agree. My sisters and I, we were born with problems. You can see my lip, and my elder sister lacks sight in one of her eyes. Neither of these ailments are anything compared to what Aura got. The church apothecary said she wouldn't live to turn 12. My parents grew desperate. I'll never know how, but they dug up a real-life life ringer. I cannot remember her face. All I know is they enlisted her services. Whether she truly did anything or she was a mere charlatan is beyond me. Either way, Aura began a miraculous recovery after her visit. A sad story that hits a bit too close to home for comfort. The difference being, I would never want Elias dead. Aura's life was saved, and she never forgot. Years later, our school took us to meet the Holy Knights. They do that for all young kids raised in the capital. That's how they begin to groom their future recruits. Aura told them everything. Wait, you can't mean... She later bragged about how all the knights praised and rewarded her for her deed. They gave her a letter of recommendation for when she grew old enough to join up. I was less fortunate. While she had stayed behind, I had already gotten home. I watched as my parents first argued, then fought against their arresters. By the end, I was sitting in a pool of my parents' own blood, terrified I'd be next. And so she went on to consider this one of the proudest moments of her life. That's horrible. Ungrateful cur. I only gave her what she deserved. So, if you want to know if I can be trusted, insofar as you continue to oppose Tartarus, yes. After that, we don't need to meet ever again. I don't know if there even is an after for me. The theocracy has destroyed enough lives. We can agree on that, right? That's why I'm here. Damn, I can see why she's so many people's favorite. I can see why she's so many people's favorite. I want to find room for her on the team now. She's what? She's level... I trained her a little bit on Join. She's 16. Because I didn't get the Master Seal. I've got her and Jane unpromoted right now. But I can see why people like her so much. Let me see if I can find room for her on the team, okay? No promises, but, like, I want to use her now. Commander, I know the timing's a bit wonky, but, just before, well, what happened, I managed to finish a vulnerary for you. Given the circumstances, I don't know how much help it'll be, but it could save a life. You never know. Thanks for doing this, Valesky. Smile, Commander. It's the best one can do at times like this. Alright, let's talk to Tiresias. You overhear a conversation between your allies. There's only one Percival capable of such gelid silence among us. Lydia Pate, if you are here to make good on your threat, I only request that you wait until the battle is through. Killing me now would jeopardize everyone else's chances to live. I do not intend to harm you. Do you not? You were very clear when we spoke before. It was not light magic, but healing magic you warned me about, right? But I could not help myself. Curiosity once more killed the cat. I have gone where I shouldn't have, and now I must be stopped. No, Tiresias, you are mistaken. You are certainly growing closer, but you have not crossed the point of no return. You have not ventured where we did. You have not destroyed your soul as we did. What? The power you have uncovered is not inherently evil. On the contrary, it was once used to do much good, until we corrupted it into a shadow of itself. Who is we, Lady Pate? When I threatened you, Tiresias, I was not being honest. The truth is, I could not bring myself to do you harm. You are everything I once deceived myself into believing I was. Pure of heart, earnestly seeking advancement for the good of all. All I want from you is an assurance that you will not be led astray. You will use your newfound ability for what it was meant, for good. Lady Pate, when was the last time you bared your heart like this? All too long. Recent events have taken their toll on me. Heh, suppose I'm not too old to grow more foolish? Well, I'm just glad I'm not in danger. Watching one's back is difficult when you're... well, you know. Keep honing your abilities. Currently, you can only repair minor wounds. That will change. As you progress, I shall assist you in improving your conduit. Well, this is quite the surprising turn of events. Now we simply cannot let everything end here. Isn't that right, Lady Pate? Aye, we cannot. Okay, so I was actually wondering about this, and it seems like I got my answer. I'm guessing, because he has a staff rank, I'm guessing that as his staff rank improves, this will get upgraded to a better staff every single time. Hi Danny, hi chat, hope you are having a fantastic night. Hello Rico Laka, how are you? Hello Jackson McMahon, how are you? I missed your initial message because I was in the midst of cutscene heaven. Hestia, do you know where Agari is? I can't see her anywhere. She went out to scout, but really, she just needed a moment alone. Don't worry, she'll be ready when the tussle starts. I failed her, and I failed you. If I had seen through Soder's deception, Pericles might still be with us. What-ifs can be quite addicting, Kyra. Once you start, you may not be able to stop. So don't start, alright? We all knew the risks. If Perry's lying dead in a ditch right now, well, he gave his life fighting for what he believed in. Trust me, Kyra, he has a lot of regrets. Joining you has never been one of them. Anyway, I have a couple of things to tell you. First off, we've been hard at work, Tiresias and me. We managed to begin reproducing his tome. As always, I'll need some money for materials, but I can begin to make them in bulk if you want. Thanks, Hestia. Something tells me we'll have use for them. Also, just making a little thing for when we reunited with Perry. Just needs a few finishing touches. Swing by next time and I'll give it to you. That's probably what he would have wanted. And if there is no next time, then we forge a next time with our weapons. That, and we stop saying stupid things like that. This kind of fatalism is the last thing we need. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, Hestia. You've had a tough night. Let's just make sure the day's way better. So, my thoughts on Pericles. So I looked ahead, we have a defend map. My thoughts are that the defend timer will be Pericles showing up, perhaps with like some reinforcements that scares off the enemies or something. That's currently where I'm at. How's it going? I'm about where you are during my second playthrough. Yeah, I mean, this playthrough's been slow because anytime you stream something, it's gonna be inherently slow since I can't just like play a chapter whenever I feel like it. Which is part of why I've had so many like last minute streams, right? Is just trying to, just wanting to continue to play because it's really fucking good. It's been a while since I've been this into a hack. You ever hear a conversation between your allies?
Room for two.
Ah! Oh, it's just you. Yeah, I guess there is. What? If you're gonna mock me, get on with it.
Now really, what do you think I want to do, boy?
What else could it be?
Show sympathy? Lend a friendly ear? Just some company in these trying times?
Yeah, sure. You know, one of your mooks stabbed me in the back once.
I remember that. Sorry. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
It hurt like hell, but now I'm not even bleeding and it hurts even worse.
Yep, that's what betrayal will do to you. It's a horrible thing, that. Wouldn't wish it on anyone.
Begonia, what'll I do now? I don't feel like I'll ever be able to trust anyone again. I get scared easy, but at least I always thought I could rely on my friends. Now I look at Kyra and I'm afraid she'll turn around and shoot me in the face.
You know, all my life I had none. No family, no money, no home, no food some days. None but camaraderie. The camaraderie I shared with my boys kept me going.
You never broke your trust?
Some of them did, of course. I like to romanticize it, but we were still lawless thugs. We picked up some greedy clods who'd sell their own mother. Wanna know why I kept going after they showed their true colors? I leaned harder on the rest of my boys. I trusted harder. Sounds weird, don't it? But the truth is, being betrayed is tough. Best way to get through tough times is to lean on friends. It's very simple when I put it like that, ain't it?
Yeah, that does make some sense, but I don't know.
Hey, some folks do just fine all alone. You just don't strike me like that kind of kid. But look, at risk of bringing up bad memories, I had rumors of what you pulled back in Percott. How you snitched on the hag that one time.
I panicked! I didn't mean...
Just listen. You're still here, ain't you? Did your friends turn their backs on you? No. You said sorry, and they trusted you. They still do. Friends like that ain't easy to come by, Phobos. Now it's your turn. You can't let that old bastard ruin your life. He turned out bad, but Kyra and the others won't. You'll see.
Begonia, I feel better now. Thanks.
Never thought you'd utter that word to me, would ya? You're welcome. We're living in this together. Gotta look out for each other.
What happened to the guy who stabbed me anyway?
Remember how we were escaping the prison you tripped?
Oh yeah, a guard grabbed at my leg. Someone knocked the guy off me and I just kept running after that.
That was him. He died on that guard's sword a moment later.
I'm sorry.
Don't want you to be sorry. I want you to learn. People are not always what they seem to be. That works for better and for worse.
Oh shit! Damn, I wish I'd trained up my goat Phobos instead of the loser Soder. Fucking the Begonia support. Would have been epic. We could have double hoplite. This is so sad. It's so Phobover. You overhear a conversation between your allies. Conan, can you believe this? It is utterly preposterous. I am entirely unrelated to this debacle. What am I doing here? I am not meant to huddle to the ruins and fend for my life. Well, no matter. They shall get their comeuppance in due time. For the time being, we must focus our attention on survival. Sharpen your axe and brush your eyebrows, Brack Conan. I no longer work for you, my lord.
Pish-posh. Mayhap not, but we are still comrades. Comrades fight together and protect our other comrades. Something or other. Just fall in line, Conan, my man.
I wonder if the commander would castigate me if I were to...
You must speak up, Conan. Your whispers are muffled by your beard.
Please, let it bother you not. Believe me, my axe is ready. It always is. You should concern yourself with your own arms.
Ah, trust me. Those intutorial worms are in for a rude awakening. My extensive talents and acute magical acumen were wasted in Glamorgan. That unsightly dark magic is devoid of all elegance. Mindless, boorish destruction. No, only the revered mother's own gift of power was worthy of my attention. I spent a handful of years in the capital of Tartarus studying their holy arts. I dare say not even Tartarus' own so-called sages were a match for me.
Very interesting.
You do not sound half as impressed as you ought to be. But then, what would you know of the intricacies of magic? You're just some battle-crazed dweller of the arenas.
I was a slave, my lord.
Oh. Wait, what? I thought slavery was abolished in Glamorgan a few decades ago.
After my time, indeed. Why do you think I am no longer a dweller of the arenas, as you put it? I was released alongside the many who suffered my same fate. I was never there of my own volition, and now battle is all I know. But battle-crazed I am not.
Slaves were criminals serving sentences to the last. You must have done something to deserve what you got. If you expected sympathy from me, you are even stupider than I thought.
I expect nothing. You're the one insisting on pestering me.
It's called basic courtesy, you antisocial bird brain. You should learn some of that sometime.
So help me, if no one kills him today, I might just...
I mean, maybe. Why do I want to field everyone? There's like no slots. All right, we got the lesbians over here.
That hit the spot. I guess there's no point in advising not to get drunk before our big fight.
Doesn't matter. We're all probably gonna perish here. If I'm gonna meet my maker, I'd rather be plastered.
How quick you are to give up. I, for one, intend to fight for my life, even if I have to bite.
Who said I'm giving up?
I have a very specific goal for today.
I'm gonna see Margrave Barlow through this alive. I'll take whatever I have to take for it, then I'll drop dead. That's it. What, got any more pearls of wisdom in you yet?
Since your own words, we might all perish. Since, in your own words, we might all perish today, I guess I'll ask. What's with you in the Margrave?
What's with me in the Margrave?
Well, for lack of a better word, you're a fierce gal. But your loyalty to old Barlow is absolute. I know he's a great guy, that's why I follow him, but still. It's too much, don't you think? Did he save your life or something?
If you're expecting some kind of tearjerker story, you'll be sorely disappointed. I saw a listed in the guild requesting a personal guard. I applied, I got hired. My skills impressed him, so he kept me on. Never gave him a reason to replace me. After working together so many years, we grew close. That's all there is to it.
He cares the world about you, you know? He never did have any children. Pretty sure he sees you that way.
What, are you jealous?
A little bit.
Well, like you say, he's a great guy. Could do a lot worse for parental figures. Guess I might see him that way too. I don't know. I don't want to think about it too much. After so many years being at his side, it just feels like the most natural thing.
What I'm getting at with all of this is that he'd be devastated if you died for him. He might not be able to forgive himself, so please, for his sake if not yours, if the choices are dying or biting, bare your fangs, would you?
Say, what about a little bet, Beatrix?
If we both survive, you have to tell me more about yourself. Me? What, you don't think you already have enough with your surrogate dad? Now you're trying to make a stepsister out of me, too. Moron. Try mocking me again, I dare ya. I have little patience as it is, and alcohol tends to reduce it for me. See, there's just nothing all that interesting about me. Like I always say, I'm nobody that matters. That's just it. That's basically your catchphrase. You say it so often, it's only natural to think it's bogus. Feel free to try holding me to that bed of yours. After we've both survived. Damn it. Now I gotta protect you as well, don't I? Was that your intention from the start, you slick wench? Please, I can take care of myself, thank you very much. Oh, why is everyone so interesting and cool? I want to use them both too. I mean, I'm using Fia, but I want to use her girlfriend, her soon-to-be toxic lover. Why is this game so good? It's not fair. I can't believe Soder stole Phobos' EXP. Barlow, don't you dare ignore me. I know you heard me. Ah, Delilah, I'm sorry. I grow hard of hearing in my old age. I see you're out and about. Good for you. I pray you will not squander the trust you have been granted. Are you done prancing around the issue? Good. You may begin to explain yourself. Whatever do you mean? My idea was to wait until they stopped paying attention to me and then disappear. I underestimated their caution, however. They watched me like ravenous hawks. Then you showed up and I resigned myself. It was true and well and truly over. Aha. Aha, that's all you have to say to me? Earlier you pointed out that I am out and about, very observant. Why? Why is that, Barlow? What are you plotting? For your own peace of mind, I will address your concerns. The truth is, as I told Kyra then, what happened does not matter. You have already been wrestled into submission and compliance by her. Ask yourself this. What would I gain from bringing up the past now? She may feel compelled to deliver some manner of punishment unto you. When what we truly need from you is your sword arm and your guile. I see it so clearly now. I made an enemy of the wrong person. You're quite the sniveling snake, aren't you, old man? I'm glad we've reached an understanding. Do take care to keep it at the forefront of your mind. Oh, I will. I'm not an idiot. I can tell when I have been soundly defeated. Marvelous. Now if you will excuse me. My. By all rights, I should be seething, but how could I? I am the centerpiece in the Grandmaster's masterstroke. It's almost flattering. Mistress, what was that all about? Oh, don't you worry your pretty little head, my dear Jane. Just make sure to keep training those beautiful muscles of yours. We must be unfaltering. We must be the scourge of Commander Kyra's enemies. I'm just happy to see you're feeling more spirited. Thanks to you as well. I'm glad to have you. Mistress? What? I may be a wicked witch, but I'm not made of stone. Well, I love you too, mistress. Of course you do, dear. Of course you do. So she was the one who kidnapped him. I was wondering if we would get an answer to that, or if it was one of those like, oh, it's best just not to know situations. That's cool. Also gay. Also gay. Hot and gay. I'm using Delilah for my second playthrough. She's pretty strong as a sword master. Yeah, I am unfortunately not training her despite how cool the design is. Good thing multiple playthroughs exist. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely going to be playing this multiple times. All right, what's the poll looking like right now? So it looks like... Ooh, it's actually really close. Okay. We do have a couple of things to do first. Beforehand. So I guess I'll give out, like, we have other stat boosters and stuff, right? At least I think we have other stat boosters and stuff. Oh, maybe not. Maybe... Do we have... No, we don't have others. Okay, so, yeah, it's literally just that. Well, so I guess now it's time for me to reveal that democracy was a sham all along! You never had a choice! I was always going to give Alonzo the boots! You idiots! You think I would give the boots to a flyer? Like some sort of fucking elitist? Boots General, baby! But also, it makes him into a 7-move guy with Kanto Plus. Boots General's always the correct option. I mean, I do think that, like, there's merit to Boots Flyer. I just wanted to have, 7, like, he's essentially now just a paladin. 'Cause 7 move, right? But he also has reposition and Kanto Plus. I think that's pretty good. I'm also giving him the Mind Scroll, because he lost his mind, so he needs some help. And I think this is the squad. Fango is holding the Marshal Scroll. And I don't know who I would want to give the body ring to be quite honest. I think we grab a lightning from Polonius. I think the only time I have boots to a flyer was Wyvern and Zelkov during engage. I do think that usually boots on a flyer or paladin is the correct choice. But it's not quite so simple. And also, sometimes it's just fun to do the wrong thing. Sometimes it's just fun to do the wrong thing. Okay, so I had a layup, but then I forgot going to the base screws it up. How do I wanna... Okay, let me save here and reset so I can take a screenshot and see where people were laid out. And then I'll load the old one. By the way, fun fact, if you didn't recruit Euphroxia in the beginning of the game, you can recruit her in that tiny house right now. Who? Oh, the old lady, right. That makes sense, because this is the same location. The old lady mage. Yeah, does she, like, auto-level or anything, or is she, like, just still the same unit, right? Alright, so this is how it was. Let me take a screenshot so I can remember. Okay. So we have Fango here, Fango Fett over here. You go here. Alright, I think this was how it is, yeah. She gets an auto level in a sense. She's a general now? What? That's kind of silly. I guess that's your replacement for if, like me. Actually, I was thinking about this. So, not only did I give Soder, like, the first Master Seal and a ton of experience, I also gave him 3 stat boosters. I gave him, because I gave him the Goddess Icon and the Talisman, and I gave him the Angelic Robe. And the funniest thing about that, right? I think the funniest thing about that is the Angelic Robe is what I sacrificed Pluto to get. Which means Soder killed 2 out of 2 archers. So all I need to do is on whatever, like, Orson Ruled by Madness style map he eventually has, I have to deploy Vascili and let him get a clean 3 for 3. Alright, so I think what we do is we rally. You go here. And iron bow this guy. Soder wants to prove generals are better than archers, apparently. The battle of the classes that are generally thought of as being bad because of their Game Boy Advance showings. Okay, and then I think we have you. Alright, I think we have you. So you're like that. Okay. So we have Begonia kill this soldier. I don't know how to tell Soder about how archers perform in other games compared to generals. Yeah, I don't think he'd be too happy. I don't think he'd be happy to learn. I mean, there are a few games where, like, there's some good generals, right? At least in ROM hacks, generals are often very good. Soder would love Gaiden, but there's so many strong archers in Gaiden. Wouldn't he be unhappy about that? We'll put Alonso there. And then you are here. Okay, I think we have you go here with the Iron Lance. Unfortunately, we can't reach with Tire Sias to heal, so we'll have to just mend. How many ROM hacks make generals good? I think most ROM hacks have some number of good generals. The thing is that, like, the more threatening your enemies are, the more threatening your game's enemies are, the stronger generals are, because having that high defense becomes really important, right? The biggest problem with generals, well, the two biggest problems are, one, having, like, less move than standard infantry is just such a fucking Achilles heel. And then two, usually their combat is not actually that much better than even the mounted units, let alone other infantry. And in the instances where it is better, it's usually better to an unnecessary degree. Because, like, if everyone is surviving and one-rounding, then the generals, like, aren't special in that regard. Think like someone like Gatri or Tironio. Gatri and Tironio have very good combat in Path of Radiance. But so do all of the Cavaliers and Flyers, right? So, like, does it really matter that Gatri's taking 0 if Oscar's taking 2 out of his, like, 45 HP? It's functionally not that different. Although in terms of mainline, I guess if we want to talk good generals, Radiant Dawn's generals, aside from Meg, are actually all pretty good. Tironio is really good. And then, like, Gatri is pretty okay. Is there another general I'm forgetting about, or is it just Meg, Gatri, and Tironio? I think Gatri's, like... The biggest thing that holds him back is he's in the same army that Ike and Har exist in. So, like, how much combat do you actually need? Oh, yeah, Braum. Braum's pretty mediocre. Braum is like, what if Godfrey had worse stats, but also had to deal with Har and Ike being in the same army, right? But the thing that ROM hacks will do is usually either boost General's movement, or boost Armor's movement by 1 to match other infantry, or just make their bulk actually important. Because, like, if no one else is surviving contact with the enemy, then it's really good that Generals can. Sorry to rant. Okay, Grand Inquisitor. The troops are assembled and ready to advance. Give them no more time to make peace with their inner demons. Let the carnage begin. Aptly put. There's just one thing to know. Well, the rebel leader has been spotted. Seriously, they managed to fish her out of the river? Astounding. Why, I find myself utterly flabbergasted. That girl is something else. She's worse than a cockroach. Cockroaches know when to go squish when you crush them underfoot. Well, that's all the more reason to wipe them out now, If we let them slither out of our grasp, they're liable to cause trouble. Aye, Your Highness. I will give the order to march onward. Yes, it's probably going to end today. But is that truly what I want? I wonder. Oh, maybe instead of Pearcoat showing up, she's gonna retreat because she doesn't want it to end today. Interesting. But yeah, on to the point about generals. A lot of ROM hacks, especially on the higher difficulties, will have really high offense on enemies and typically fairly low defense on player units. And the idea is to sort of emphasize, like, deleting threats on your terms rather than just putting Marcus with a hand axe in range of people. And then the way that armors will often shine in those hacks is that they can take a significant amount of punishment. Not like Marcus level punishment, right? Not like that, but enough punishment that you can, like, comfortably put them on the front lines with 3 or 4 enemies and they won't die, right? Assuming there's no armor effective, or, like, for the ones that don't have res, mages. I think a great example of this is Larissa from Vision Quest. She's the first armor you get, and while Vision Quest isn't, like, a super hard hack, it is one where offense over defense tends to be the emphasis that a lot of your units have, and a lot of enemy units have. And so Larissa, I mean, in addition to just having regular infantry move, being able to take as many hits as she can is really, really valuable. Similar Joseph in TMGC, Wallace in An Unexpected Caller, and oftentimes these units don't, like, scale necessarily as well as you would like, just because as you get access to more and more tools, you get other, like, well, either because enemies become so threatening that suddenly protection taking just isn't a thing, or you just get so many tools that it's not really necessary to engage so many people in enemy phase. But yeah, I still think that's a better track record than, like, Boars, right? It's closer to, it's like, what if Oswin was in a game harder than Fire Emblem 7, right? Because Oswin actually has a lot of those traits in terms of, like, mainline units. Oswin, I feel like, has a lot of those traits as well, in that he is has incredibly good combat, and FE7 is a game where there's jobs that you can have for low move units. Like, guarding Merlinus is a big one. It's also why I'm not as negative on Wallace in 7 as well. First time tuning in, what are your pronouns? I use she, they pronouns. What about you? Also, thanks for tuning in. Always lovely to have new people here. Sakes and Rick from Sword of Heaven and Earth are especially cool because Sakes is named after a never seen Alib character. I personally didn't really like the generals in Sword of Heaven and Earth. But maybe that's just me. I also didn't finish the game, so it's possible that, like, really high defense becomes more valuable later. I got to the map where Kent shows up, and then I just sort of was like, I'm not really having fun anymore, so I quit. I had fun, like, for an amount of time, and I think that's valuable, right? But then eventually I stopped having fun. Can Kairos kill... Okay, Kairos can kill this guy, and then we can rescue him out with Teresa. He, they, thanks for asking. Do you have any post-commentary video for your recent Pokemon Lords video? Post-comment? What do you mean by post-commentary? I'm not entirely sure what you're asking about there. Okay, you have Sword. Oh my god, Alfresco, you're gonna pull these wires out. Baby, I love you, but you gotta stop rubbing like that. Can you Gale Force here? Okay, you can Gale Force this guy. Or this Goral. Sakes and Chaos were so cool to see. I love the alien mercs. I forget what my squad was. I know I used all the paladins. Because it... So Sword of Heaven and Earth very much felt like a harder version of Epi 7. So a lot of the, like, standard Epi 7, like, judging people by classes stuff kind of applied. At least IMO. If we Iron Lance you, then we'll have Triangle over the Falco. And then I think we have you go here and mend Teresa. Extra thoughts that didn't make it into the production, like how you're feeling post-upload. I guess I have, like, a bit of a funny story about it. There's not necessarily, like, thoughts directly related to the video, but something funny did actually kind of happen. Something kind of funny did actually happen in the, do Inspiration 2 or 3 tiles wide. Okay, so if you go here... If you go here... You can rally, increase her movement, and then we've got Inspiration, we can one-shot with the Cleave Bow. Ow! Ow! My cat just bit my toes. Right, so you were asking... so the funny thing that happened regarding that video is that was actually what led to my first AI bro comment that I've ever gotten. Someone commented like, why would I watch a video this long when I can just ask ChatGPT to give me the Fire Emblem Lords Pokemon instead? Which on the surface is already such a fucking wild thing to say, right? But believe it or not, it gets even dumber. Because then they posted their list. And I deleted the comment because I didn't want to deal with that. But the definitive list that invalidates my video existing included things like oh, who was it? I think it was Celica is Skarmory. It also listed like a bunch of people who just are not lords, because the AI. Oh no, it wasn't. It was It didn't list any lords. It just listed all the 3 houses characters. Because the AI seems to like, because it's like trained on the entire internet, it seems to think that like all of Fire Emblem is 3 houses. So it was like, here's a list of the Fire Emblem lords and all of their Pokemon. And then it had stuff like, let me see if I can pull it up. Because I took pictures and sent them to myself. Because it was very funny. Let me see if I can find the pictures in my film roll. Okay. Cyril was Skarmory. Famously defensive unit Cyril. Also the Lord. Famously defense-oriented Lord Cyril. It also didn't give any explanations, which I think, like, you know, I think part of the fun, even though some of my explanations were it's just vibes, I think part of the fun is, like, explaining why, right? Like, even though it's like, oh, Erica just kind of has Ampharos vibes, I think that's more than just saying Petra, Lycanroc Midday. It was also very inconsistent. Oh, right. My favorite one, Jiratsa got a Alolan Cantonian Marowak because, that's a thing that exists. Jiratsa. Not Jiritsa, Jiratsa. His long-lost twin brother, clearly. Oh, what an interesting surprise. Hey there, Sandriga. Having fun, are we? Oh, I'm such an airhead. I've taken such a massive wrong turn and ended up in the Kingdom of Zoo. Oh, how odd. It looks much like Tartarus, huh? How's the campaign going? The war with Zoo's over, Sandriga. Now that I have free time, I'm here to relieve you orders from above. Is that the truth? Hey, don't take it out on the messenger now. You can bring any objections up to the old man in Amnisos. But you better hurry along and get back while he can still hear you out. What's that supposed to mean? The Hierophant's days are numbered, Sanjariga. What? You heard me. That's the truth. Cross my heart and hope to die. He's been keeping hush-hush, of course, but I saw him myself. His body is crumbling like an old building in a hurricane. Word's starting to spread, too. The Scion and the Consort both know. Who knows what consequences this could have? Sandraudiga. Someone ought to make sure matters are kept under control. Don't tell me you have. Shut up. I'm pondering how I could benefit from playing your game. You know what? Have it your way. I shall go back to Amnisos with my reserve troops. Of course you will. Those are the Hierophant's orders. No, Alastor, they are not. But that is just as well. I have business to conduct in Amnisos. The playground's all yours to handle as you see fit. You may keep my vanguard. Aren't I a generous superior? Do try not to embarrass yourself, dearest subordinate of mine. Ugh. I don't know what you think you're scheming, but you just made a grave miscalculation. Soon you shall be the one to grovel before me, Sandraudiga. Nestor! Me, Colonel? Zaying. Marina. Alastor. For now, let's see how Sandraudiga's peons handle themselves. Go back to the outskirts of the forest and gather the lot we brought along. When the vanguard is repelled, you'll swoop in from all sides. Clean, efficient, deadly. That's how I want this operation. Sounds good to me. Look, Nestor. This is what he said. Simple enough. And we got reinforcements. Well, you're scary. First Colonel of the Tartar and Holy Armory for a mercenary who was handpicked by General Inquisitor Sandraudiga. Drops a killer bow, double killer weapon. And the new guys who showed up, do any of them drop anything interesting? We've got a temple down there to get another magic weapon, if we want. Doesn't look like anything interesting drops. Ooh, right. Combustion Warrior. I want that. Triple mages. You are just a Kestros mage. Alright, Alonso has, like, no res, right? Only 9. Do I even have, like, a good res tank? Not really. It's just Kairos, who's currently in the saddlebags. Lopez actually has semi-decent res. If I have Lopez do this... Okay, Lopez can assassinate this guy. But then he has to face an attack from the Paladin and the Mage. That's 15. And that's 12. Oh, he's fine. He's actually fine. Okay, so Lopez go here. Steelblade this guy. Combustion is super fun. Eupraxia and Hestia loved those tomes. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, that was unfortunate right there. We can have Alonso kill in Kanto. Oh, they don't reach. Damn. They just barely can't reach. Okay. Well, I guess I'll send him down here then. If he can't reach where those guys are. Yeah, just send him down, help him rejoin people. Alright, I guess we... Let's give you the Firebrand. Actually, no, we'll leave the Steel Blade on you. We will Earthquake this mage with Alonso. If you were to do a second playthrough, which benched unit would you use in that run? I really like... Jane. What just happened there? Why didn't I have Kanto? He didn't use his full movement. I mean, I think it's fine, but that is a little bit unfortunate. Bug moment. That happens, you know. We're working with what we got, right? Alright, we will have you... Take, drop... And I guess you can go, like, here-ish? Wolfric, VGC... Someone needs to kill this Rapier, Falco. Thank you. I doubt Boots would affect Kanto Plus, but IDK maybe. I'm thinking probably Earthquake is the most likely culprit. If I had to guess. We'll give you the javelin and equip a javelin. Ooh. Because then we'll be at double disadvantage. It's fine. And then I think what we do is we take a hand axe out, give it to Begonia so she's no longer at double disadvantage. Give you the lightning tome? Tyresias is just here to be a staffer. Just finished my first playthrough after seeing your first live on that ROM. Crazy how we didn't use the same units. Which ROM? This one or a different one? Combustion is super fun. Quick question, what do you think about Baruka in Revelations? I think Rev is probably Baruka's best route, although I am slightly biased because she's also one of my favorite units to use. But I think she's an incredibly solid cast member and arguably the best, I think she's arguably the best Soul Ninja, which is, unlike in Birthright and Conquest, actually a very difficult role to fill, just because of how much higher quality the enemies are in Rev. Because, normally the Soul Ninjas just need to reach, like, fairly medium playthrough, like, benchmarks. But in Rev, you need high attack so you can actually deal like enough damage to heal yourself with soul. High defense to live a large number of hits, because otherwise guard gauge isn't helping you at all. And high, damn, that crit. Speed, because you need to double both for increased soul chance and for guard gauge. Because the whole idea behind a Soul Ninja is to get to the point where you're not actually relying on RNG for it. And instead, you are just guaranteed to survive a certain number of enemies, and then have like a 99% chance to survive another group of enemies. This is it. The fort is just up ahead. If they were able to leave Percot alive, this is where I believe they would have fled. Danger looms ahead. Curses, they're out in full force. At least that confirms your theory. What next, knight? You have done enough. If you wish to return, do so. But I must go to my comrade's aid. Pride alone will not take you far. I know that. But I have imposed enough upon you. We, too, need allies. Do not forget that. Let us see them through. Let us see them through the day, you and I. The mother was merciful to us, to see us meet, Fazang. I will neither agree nor argue. There are more important matters to see to. Verily. Hey! Okay, so he's alive. If Pericles or Fazang die in this map, it is a game over. We do get Pericles then. Okay. And these are decentish stats, too. Leadership Star, White Dragoon. But I'm more interested in this guy, Tomebreaker. Nice hybrid. Like, he can use the Spiral pretty effectively because he has strength. A Zoo-like monk accompanying an expeditionary force in Tartaros. Oh, Zoo, that's where the other campaign was. A stoic yet personable aesthetic. And he has Spiral, okay. Just Dark Magic. And then Mysterious Sorcerers is Terrifying Magic. That's the Tomebreaker, okay, so that's a class thing. Not having, because he's a White Dragoon, he doesn't have bows, which is really unfortunate. Because I would love to have him kill this Falco. Although Fango can do it. This whole section is a little bit sketchy, actually. Let's see how... Not great. 22... The accuracy is so bad. Fazang, do you have any supports? No. He has 18 skill, too. I guess it's just high avoid guy, leadership stars, on a forest. Fazang is awesome. Honestly, this is a rough spot. Yeah. Hello, I can't stay as I have a medical appointment. I just want to say hi. Good luck at your medical appointment. I hope everything's okay. Leadership stars are so bad on enemies. I like that Code of the Burger King makes it so they only increase avoid for the player, and on enemies they just increase hit. I think that's the best way to go about it. Because like, these hit rates are so sketchy. And especially on this map where it feels like every single action is incredibly important. Fazang is great if Hecate got screwed. My Hecate got screwed, by which I mean she died. Survive. So, also, I don't know if I showed this off, but it's stay alive for question mark turns. I thought Pericles showing up would be the end, but it is apparently not. Can we... Okay, so you can do that. You can one round with the Hurricane. Yes, okay. Kill the Axe Reaver guy. Come on, come on, come on. You got this, you got this, you got this. Please hit the 89. Please hit the 89. That's my boy. That's my boy. Because before committing to killing the Falco with Kyra, I want to see if we need Maelstrom for anything. Because we also have Lopez here, who can kill someone. You have a Reaver. Okay, that kills, that kills. Alonso's so epic. First playthrough, she was blessed in the weirdest way, a lot of strength. Mine also had a lot of strength. And then she died. You have the Reaver. Okay, Begonia kills here. This is where Triangle Adept really shines. And I assume Thunderstorm would as well, since that also boosts accuracy. Basically, this is where we want the accuracy boosting skills. I gotta kill you 3. Can you take 1 mage attack? You can take 1. Okay. So we only have to kill you, and, like, 1 of you 2. Which is pretty manageable, actually. Okay, I think we do want... We're definitely physicking Lopez. Wolfric VGC, I think, comes over here. Ooh, can you kill with the longbow, actually? No. No, you can't. Okay. Well, I guess we steel bow you. Hoplite Begania seems strong, but how could you not choose Big Axe plus 15 crit? Very easily. 15 crit is god-awful. Like, actually fucking garbage. 15 crit, I've mentioned this on a couple of streams before, because it's come up. A lot of people have said that I've objectively thrown by not taking the plus 15 crit. I think Fire Emblem fans are really overestimate how impactful such a minor crit boost is. And then we go here, we Silver Bow you. Berserker is so bad, I hate Berserker. I have been told that there's some late game maps where the water walking and mountain walking is really useful. So presumably that's the appeal, that and the stats. But on Begania in particular, I really wanted something to boost accuracy, and Hoplite not only gives a skill that does that, but also better skill, like the stat as well. Do we want to Gale Force and then heal? We're gonna... So I have to kill you. I have to kill you, you, and you, I think is the last few people. And then I think Lopez is going to be the one to go up here and kill this guy. Yes. I like Berserkers in FE6 because it's plus 30 crit. Yes, the plus 30 crit is actually a very big deal because over a course of, like, over the attacks that you're doing, right? Over the course of a lot of attacks, that does mean you land quite a number of critical hits. However, plus 15, even with the plus 30, you're frequently going to be landing crits that don't actually make a difference in terms of the damage calculation. But that's kind of just fine because you're landing so many that, like, the extra ones you get, especially with accuracy in FE6, like, can make up for the surprise I missed moments, right? Alright, I think what we do is... Now Kyra can Maelstrom here, and then we trade a regular a tome onto her before killing this guy. Okay. So then we go Shine, Flux. There we go. Okay. And now you mend, because we have Power Staff. You mend and then Physic. I'm thinking Lopez doesn't need a heal right now. Oh, he does actually, doesn't he? Yeah, it looks like he does. Okay. You go here, Rally. And Physic up Lopez. Okay. I love Gonzalez so much. He's cute. I only choose promotions based on which sprite option is cooler. Honestly, fucking valid. Fucking valid. Especially, like, for easier games like Sacred Stones or whatnot. But honestly, even on the harder games, just, like, have fun, play the game how you want, right? I want to be clear because I often say, like, wow, you know, you're wrong, this is not good or whatever, right, to people. This is not me saying, like, you're wrong to play that way. I have strong opinions about what is good versus not good in terms of, like, the gameplay stuff. Strong opinions is probably a bit harsher than I would say, but my point is that, like, something doesn't have to be optimal for you to do it and have fun. Sometimes you can just do what you think is cool because funny. Hello, also more reinforce. Alright, can Lopez... Lopez could kill this guy. Kill this person! And because of Assassinate, we don't even take a counter. I use Magical Baruka because I love her model as a Malignite, even though it's strictly worse than Wyvern Lord. I wouldn't say it's strictly worse, actually. Malignite gives good skills, and there is some value to being able to hit both sides of the defensive spectrum. I actually am, like, low-key... I'm glad you used the phrasing strictly worse, because I'm low-key planning a video about the idea of, like... I mentioned this in my sort of tier list criteria video, but how it is incredibly rare for something in Fire Emblem to actually be strictly better or strictly worse. There's a lot of people, when ranking units and trying to rank them based off of gameplay, how good they are rather than how much they enjoy them, will say I'm ranking them objectively. And the thing is that you're not, because who is best and worst in Fire Emblem isn't objective. It's an opinion thing, right? But so much of the community, and this is something that, like, I think expands beyond Fire Emblem, but is especially prevalent in the Fire Emblem community. I think there's a fear of saying you have an opinion. You have to be talking about things objectively, right? But there's so many unmeasurable things in Fire Emblem. Like, you can say certain aspects of units are objective or not objective. Like, how many maps a unit is around for, what their base stats are, what their averages are, stuff like that, right? None of those are all of those are objective. But also, when we're ranking units in, like, tier lists, or even just saying, like, X unit is better than Y unit, what we're trying to do is take all those factors together and sort of figure out how much we value each individual one, right? So, oh, nice. Something that I think that is often, like, pretty demonstrative of this is when there are units that fulfill the same role, but one of them shows up significantly earlier, and the other one is stronger, but only around for, like, the mid to late game, right? So, that's not enough. Okay, so we do this then. We cleave bow you, and then we'll rescue you out. Think like Pent and Canas, right? They're both the best mages for a portion of the campaign. Canas is the best mage for the, like, early portion, right? And then Pent shows up and just outclasses any mage that you would have trained, and that includes Canas. Iron Blade, so we use a Lance. So then the question becomes, which one of them is better? Is it the guy who showed up later and is just destroying everything effortlessly, or is it the guy who is statistically weaker, but was around for a lot longer, and also was around when you didn't have as many juggernauts as you do when Pent shows up? Because Pent shows up, you've got Harkin, well, you shortly after get Harkin, you've got Hawkeye already, you might have Geats depending on which route you went in the route split, but even Wallace is, like, not a juggernaut, but just another strong unit. You've got your trained Cavaliers, you have Marcus, who will still be chugging along and being Marcus, right? Saul versus Nime is another one. They're both staff units, and one has, like, capped or not capped, but like as much warp range as you need. And the other has get lances. Put you there with that. And the other one has been around the whole time and can help you on some maps that Nime can't, right? So which one of them do you rank higher? The sort of lens that I actually want to look at this through is specifically Natasha versus Mulder versus La Rochelle, because I think that's a comparison point that on the surface feels completely lopsided. I see a lot of people point to, you know, Mulder is strictly better than Natasha. Natasha is strictly better than La Rochelle. And while I would agree with that ordering, and I would even say, like, there's pretty extreme gaps between all three of them, Natasha has over Mulder the fact that she can choose to promote to be a horse unit if you want her to, and she'll be the first horse healer that you have, as well as the second fastest possible warper, the fastest one, of course, being Mulder. Meanwhile, you might think, okay, well then, if Natasha can very easily become a horse healer before La Rochelle, and she'll have higher than D-rank stabs as a horse healer when La Rochelle joins, well then Natasha's strictly better than La Rochelle, right? They have the same attributes, basically. And no, because La Rochelle can be a 5-move horse healer, or a 6-move horse healer without you needing to spend a guiding ring on her. So if you're using Mulder and Archer and Loot and other guiding ring units, but you want to have a filler unit who can rescue drop and use D-rank stabs, then La Rochelle fills that niche. And I would argue that niche is, like, not especially valuable. But it is a, like, advantage that she has over... It's an advantage that she has over, that competition. Mulder could be on a horse if men were allowed to cast magic on horses. Unfortunately, the horses in Magvel are sexist. That's also what the aid... That's also why the aid formula is the way that it is. Excuse me, Ewan can go Mage Knight, you just need to train him a lot. I mean, it is his best class, because as much as people, like, gas up summoners, they're good in a vacuum, but they're not good in Sacred Stones. Which I guess kind of leans into what I was talking about last stream, with, like, the oversimplification of Fire Emblem in the way that we talk about units and stuff, right? Where, like, you can point to... I made an entire video on it, so I guess I'll just, like, summarize. Summoner is incredibly strong, but enemies in Sacred Stones are really weak. So you do most of your, like, combat on enemy phase. Do we kill... Oh, we don't kill with Kestros. Can a Pate, like, Gale Force one? Okay, we can Gale Force this one. I think we Gale Force this one. He's the boulder after all. I forgot about Ewan's existence. Very easy to do so. He's one of the more forgettable units in the cast. But he has access to two very rare classes in Mage Knight and Summoner. And in, like, if there was a theoretical Oh, you can't reach Pericles. That's unfortunate. I think he lives, unless this Thunder guy crits him, but it should be fine. In like a theoretical Maniac mode of Sacred Stones, I think Summoners would be really, really good, because their whole deal, they are, they're there to lure enemies out of formation. It's just that Sacred Stone enemies are not super dangerous in formation. So, like, if you use a summon to lure... If you use a summon to lure an enemy towards you, the summon dies. None of your units die, but the summon dies. But the enemy doesn't die either, right? Meanwhile, if you use, like, a trained Franz or Ford or Kyle to lure an enemy towards you, none of your units die either, because trained Kyle, Ford, and Franz are really fucking bulky. But the enemy does. Assuming you've given a weapon you can counter with. Which, like, isn't even that hard, because in addition to, like, 1-2 range weapons being really strong in Sacred Stones, I could, I guess, fish for a crit here. In addition to Sacred Stones having really strong 1-2 range, it also has a lot of 1-range locked enemies. Like, especially on the monster maps, so many monsters are 1-range locked, or magical, because you get like the Moguls and the Gorgons and stuff. But like, I guess technically the Centaurs have bows and the Cyclopses sometimes have tomahawks, but usually not. I do want to get you out of there. Jav you. The summon spell would go crazy in Valentia in certain situations. Summoners have potential in other games. Yeah, I mean, like, even in... Because they've got, like, the nerfed version of summon in a lot of games. Like, Path of Radiance has Reinforce, which is essentially nerfed summon. And, like, even in those situations, it's quite nice to have. In the Hag Trenches once more, how's the hack feeling for you? It's really good. It's really, really good. It's pretty good. I do want... I would like to have you lure the warrior while also not... Okay, I think what we do is we go up here, we rally. You Earthquake, reposition, go here. You can go there, which I think means we put Wulfric VGC here with the Iron Axe. These guys are, like, a pain in the ass. Oh, right, you've got fucking... Oh, shit, wait, okay. Because he's 9 times 2. Okay, he's fine. Yeah. I got scared for a second, because I was like, oh, wait, it's Combustion! But it's a warrior with Combustion. So his magic's not, like, it's not like the Spell Sword, who is fucking terrifying. Okay, we will heal up Teresa. And then just put her here. Every time you say Combustion, I think about Combustion Man from Avatar. Avatar's so good, y'all. I've been slowly working my way through Legend of Korra, Specifically because I want to play the shitty Korra Fire Emblem. I thought you said Combusken, and I had flashbacks to Pokemon Conquest. Avatar is indeed so good. So Alonso should kill this guy and the Combustion guy. The Combustion guy, yo, I love the fucking General Magic crit. There's a shitty Korra Fire Emblem. It's not an official Fire Emblem. It's not like called Fire Emblem Legend of Korra, but it is a SRPG. I got so scared for a second. I did the math and I was like, oh, he dies. But no, he lives. Why is that more damage than I expected? Oh! Reckless! The damage added was reckless. 4 extra from that. Korra is weird. It's not as good as the original, but when it's good, it's good. I will be honest, I'm really underwhelmed by the... Hello. I'm really underwhelmed by the first couple of seasons. I'm midway through season 3, and things are kind of picking up. I've been told 3 and 4 are the best seasons also, which is the only reason I went back to it, because I quit partway through 3. Like, obviously, you know, it's not as good as Avatar, and I didn't expect it to be, but I have problems with it beyond that, right? Okay, we Fenrir you. Get rid of this general. Season 1 was such a turnoff because they had like such an interesting premise that they fumbled every step of the way with like the bender versus non-bender stuff, and then they're just like, but what if we made it really, really fucking bad? Alright, I think what we do is Fango goes here, kills this guy with fire. Yeah, we Silver Axe you. And then we do need to... I do need to Physic Pericles. Which I think means we rally move. We Physic Alonso. Power Staff, Physic Pericles. It suffers from MCU politics. We were talking about the MCU politics in the Discord the other, like earlier today actually, and how funny it is that like Disney was so scared of the fact that people thought Killmonger was in the right that they made a fucking what if episode where he teams up with Hitler and they have the main character like turn to screen and be like, this is proof that Killmonger is actually not any different from Nazis. And it's just wild. In case you needed more reasons to hate the MCU, which you didn't, but just in case you needed more reasons to hate the MCU. Yeah, okay, I think the Boots and Kanto Plus seem to be interfering with each other. Oh wait, no, I think the forest actually is what did it that time. You have a lance. So let's put you here with an axe. Take, drop. If you are sword... We have Raleigh go here with a lance. I would like to get this, but they're coming in so fucking fast, right? I think we just start moving y'all this way. And then we heal you to build staff rank. I only watched one season of What If, and it felt like wasted potential. I'm so glad I don't need to watch every MCU release. Yeah, I only, I used to watch every MCU. I used to be that person. But nowadays, I only watch, like, if something actually looks appealing to me. And even then, oftentimes it's disappointing. I watched the Daredevil reboot, Daredevil Born Again, which was bad. But one good thing did come of that, and that was because in anticipation of the Daredevil revival, I was like, I'm gonna rewatch all of the Defenders stuff in case I need to, like, know Defenders things, right? And so I rewatched the first 3 seasons of Daredevil, the first 3 seasons of the Jessica Jones entirely, Luke Cage entirely. I didn't watch Iron Fist because it's bad. But I'm glad that I rewatched all of those because if I didn't do that, I would have been like, damn, I must have just thought Daredevil was good because of, like, nostalgia goggles, because that's how fucking bad the Daredevil Born Again is. Having rewatched the... Oh, wait, shit, I can't rescue him because he's fat. Oh, this is a problem. Okay, I think we can recover from this. Maybe. Holy reinforcements. There's a lot of them. There is a lot of them. But yeah, having rewatched the Daredevil and Jessica Jones and all that stuff, I realized that no, they were as good as I'm remembering. Daredevil's like one of the best television shows I've ever seen. It's just the fucking Born Again is awful. Which also, I think it's very funny that they did Born Again as the new Daredevil. Because season 3 of Daredevil is an adaptation of the Born Again comic. So, like, why are you then doing another... And it's the best, it's like the best that you could do with that too, right? So why are you doing another... I don't know. Disney, am I right? Okay, you can kill, if you hit, you can kill this witch. Can we kill you? I need to kill all of you. I need to kill all of you, actually. Okay, I think we Brave Lance to kill you. Because I don't have Horse Slayer on anyone, right? Yeah. So we Brave Lance to kill you. I need to watch those early Daredevil seasons again. Born Again is one of my favorite comic books. Season 3, I think, is like one of the best seasons of television out there. It's incredible. And then Born Again fucking shits on its legacy. What's really funny is that, like, I guess spoilers for a garbage television show, but Daredevil Born Again ends with a complete status quo change where Fisk has turned New York City into, like, a martial law situation, right? And yet somehow, despite that, the show manages to feel like nothing happened. Somehow, for all 9 episodes, it just kind of feels like there's nothing going on. I can't wait for next year's Spider-Man movie not to reference that. That's the other thing, is that what made the Marvel Netflix stuff good was that it grounded itself in the MCU in terms of, like, being able to reference things that happened, but it was, for all intents and purposes, an alternate timeline, right? And so it wasn't beholden to the current status quo. And so it was able to do wacky stuff and be like, this doesn't need to... Like, how will this affect the larger MCU? Who fucking cares? We'll physic you up. Thunderbolts didn't reference stuff and we still had New York there. Yeah, I haven't seen Thunderbolts. It's like, I might watch it. I've heard people say it's good, but I also heard people say that Born Again was good. So, like, my trust has been broken. Um, 24 attack versus 5 defense. 23 versus 18 is 5, so she'll get knocked down to 27. So if we kill you, can we kill you? Yes. No. That's unfortunate. I guess what I can do is I can leave a Pate in range of the hammer guy so that he'll attack her instead. Go here, I guess. Heal up Teresa. But yeah, apparently, according to my friend Thomas, who I was talking about the MCU stuff with, he was saying apparently Sony has like gone on record saying we don't want Spider-Man to have to be fighting Wilson Fisk in his 4th movie, which fair enough, right? Like, don't get me wrong, I think Fisk is a very effective villain in the Daredevil series. But I also think, like, the way that I won't spoil it, because I do think that, like, Daredevil is such a good show that people should see for themselves. But the way that he's defeated in both season 1 and then following when he returns in season 3, because he's a presence in 2, but he's not the main villain. I think that there are incredibly appropriate ways for him to go out, and in particular, the way that Matt defeats him in the end of 3 is permanent without also killing him. Because one of the things I really like about Daredevil, the Netflix adaptation, I don't know how accurate this is to the comics, I haven't read the comics, but rather than just being like this superhero doesn't kill because killing is wrong, Matt Murdock doesn't kill specifically because he's extremely Catholic. And his faith is a huge source of conflict for him. As shown through these dialogues that he has with his preacher, that are some of the best parts of the show. One in particular where at the end of the 1st season, he's like talking to the priest about how he thinks he has to kill Fisk, right? And he's grappling with the choice of whether or not to kill Fisk. And we get the priest asks him a question like, are you coming to me because you don't want to kill him and you think you have to? Or are you coming to me because you want to kill him and you don't think you have to? And Matt doesn't have an answer. And I think that I love the way that his sort of like struggle between vigilante stuff and the faith and all that comes up. I like it when my heroes don't kill personally, so Daredevil not killing makes me happy. Yeah, I think that the no-kill stuff is good. But I think it's even better if they sort of add to it and there's a reason for it, right? Like, Batman doesn't kill because his life was completely changed by a random killing, that being his parents. Spider-Man doesn't kill because great power comes great responsibility, and also Uncle Ben dying, right? But I don't think that every single superhero needs to have a hard and fast no-kill. I don't think that they should all be like the fucking Punisher and just killing everyone willy-nilly, but I do think that, like, I think that the no-kill rule works better. I personally think killing is bad. Controversial statement. Danny Doyle thinks killing is bad. But, even so, I think that when it comes to these people who are already doing this, like, violent thing, right? Like, vigilante violence stuff, having a explanation or exploration of it is much more interesting to me than simply the default of, like, we don't kill because we're heroes. That's one of the things that I don't know how many people watch the CW Arrowverse. I got really into it when I was fresh out of college. And one of the things that irked me was that show seemed to be like confused as to whether or not it wanted its protagonist to be like willing to kill. And honestly, its entire stance on killing was incredibly confusing and confused, because it would be like, I kill because of justice, but you're killing for revenge, so that's bad. And shit like that, and it's just kind of silly. Can we spiral you? No. Okay. How does Fenrir do against this guy? Okay, I think what we do is we Gale Force you. Fuck! Okay, well that's actually very unfortunate. We can still get all these kills, but... Okay, I think Fango is gonna kill this guy. You fumble Vinter. You kill with Divine, you kill with Divine. Okay, so let's talk. Heracles? Kyra. No, let's not lose our concentration here. We can speak further after the battle is through. Don't you dare get killed now, you hear me? I shall do all in my power not to. Okay, so then we divine you. You have the Hoplon Guard. Okay, so trade the Hoplon Guard to... $16 okay, 11 res, 33. Okay, so you're fine. Okay. Trade the Hoplon Guard to you. You're not in... Yeah, okay. Trade the Hoplon Guard to you. Or actually, I think what we do is we have you grab a Lance Reaver out of the supply, rally, and then Lopez goes here, grabs the Lance Reaver and the Hoplon Guard, equips the Lance Reaver. Okay, so we've got you taken care of. Now over here, you have a Silver Sword. We definitely want you to heal Begonia. Oh, right. Fuck, are you in... You're not in their range, okay. I think you cleave bow the lower general? My stance on superhero killing is we don't kill normally, but if we kill someone, it gives a bunch of angst, it makes the story better. Fair enough. I think we steel bow you then. Wolfric VGC be an epic. Yeah, y'all are like the boundary of we don't fuck with you. So I think we have Alonzo be here with the Steel Lance. Ah! 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 Sorry, I just got attacked by some sort of insect. Crawled on me and bit me. Hold on a second. Ah! I gotta go wash my hands because I squished it and I got guts on me. I'll be right back. Okay. Whew. I'm here. Okay. So I think what we do is... Okay, so Begonia can go there. So if we go... here... and Vulnerary... If we go here and Vulnerary... then you go here, trade... Vulnerary... then you go here... Oh, you don't need to trade, you just have one. Okay. Then I'll send them over here and have them Vulnerary. We should split the boots between them so they each get +1 move. Not bad. The bunch reminds me of my mercenary days. Good times. But I'm an important army man now, and the Hierophant's word is law. I think it's soon going to be time to bring this charade to a close. Colonel! Alright, on cue. Is everything ready for the pincer? Alright, so they are gonna pincer attack us real fucking soon. Good job, Lopez. Alonso can kill this girl. I don't know if he doubles, actually. Falcos are fast. Yeah, he does not double. Are you good, Danny? Yeah, just the bug, you know. Buggy bug bug. The witch looks so cool. I hope I get a pre-promoted witch, because I don't want to use either of the unpromoted mages. Oh, are these the pincers? Or are those just the standard reinforcements we've been dealing with? Oh, golly gee gosh. You got a brave sword here. Oh, golly gee gosh. Okay, fuck. Shit. Fuck. Yeah, I think that's about how I feel about it. Fuck. Fuck. Alright, if you go here... Yeah, I didn't think so. If you spiral, it doesn't double. Okay, if you... Ooh, wait, we can Sagal! Okay, we can Sagal you. Oh my goodness. Okay. If you go here, rally... Okay, you do this. You can do that. Begonia can... Iron Lance the Armor Slayer. These damage numbers are so annoying. Danny guessed that from a house of the last stream. I don't know what's going on. I did something right, it would seem. Do you mean the, Eupraxia... Do you mean the Eupraxia moment? Or are we talking about something else? If it's something I haven't encountered yet, please no spoilers. No spoilerino. Okay, now with Seijo we kill, because of the rally. Nice, they're epic, they're epic. These fucking accuracy moments. Okay. You can do this. Can deal 32, bring you down to 7. $15, bring you down to 25. Do that. Okay. Spiral you. Can divine you. But then you... Okay, I think we Axe Reaver here. Divine you. Assuming that's not in range of... Yeah, that's not in range of anyone. So we Divine you. Nice, B rank. Okay. And then you can Fumble Vinter. What are your thoughts on Cerulean Crescent? I have not played it, but it looks very intriguing. Okay, we mend up Fango. Sorry, I'm just trying to, you know, all the way in. I love that this is a blind map. You don't know how long you have to survive. Yeah, it's so good, right? Okay, 11 AS, 9 AS, don't double, 27, 5, 22. I guess we go Kyra. Technically, spoiler, I'm just moaning about a future recruitment method. I would prefer not to know mechanical or story spoilers. So that would include recruitment methods. I'm trying to be as blind as possible. Someone asked who the bench units are I would use on a second playthrough. That Pegasus is definitely one of them, because I think, given that we got 2 more units this map alone, I think the Pegasus is definitely staying benched, unfortunately. That's a brave lance. that's a fucking Brave Lance. I just assumed it was another Silver Sword one, because they all have been so far. That could have been very bad. I mean, we're still in a precarious position. Still not doing great. Still not doing great. I think we start by going over here and rallying. Okay. Teresa does this. Hit both. Thank you! And then Lopez kills. It hurts that the pre-promotes start with high-rank weapons because you could use this to kill some of the lower-rank enemies. I mean, at this point, I'm more concerned about just killing things, right? I don't really feel like I can spend... I don't feel like I can stress over making sure to save weapon durability, right? Okay, we'll kill you. Oh god, please don't. Oh, fuck. Okay. Balls, 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 balls! Okay, because we hand axe you. But then, okay, so now the problem we run into, right, is if I move Fia over, she's in range of the Typhoons and dies. If I move Fia up, the combustion guy still hits her and she dies. So what I have to do is rescue her. But then we don't get her next turn. Because that's 29 twice. This is some balls, 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 balls. Okay, I need to heal up y'all, because you're gonna need fucking help over there is what you're gonna need. We need you died. God, I hope we're near the last turn. Like, we're in a dire fucking situation. We were in a very bad situation. I wasted Pericles' entire Femble Vendor on this map. I know I feel like using them is not something how you play. I mean, I think you use it when it's useful, right? Why are they... What? What the heck? Well, I mean, I think my wish has been granted. We got the droppable combustion. So if they're all retreating, I'll fucking take the W. Because there's no more droppables on the map. I'll take that W. I'll take that W any day of the fucking week. Just in case they're, like, luring me, I'm gonna play as if. I'm gonna play as if they're luring me, right? I want to be careful. So I'll do Teresa Canto and run, right? Give her the extra movement. Heal up everyone I can. As much as I can. Your army has too much aura or something. That's Together in Battle you're thinking of. That's where we went aura farming. Nothing. Whoa! I'm so glad to see you again. Did you come this way because you knew I'd be here? By now I imagine it doesn't come as a surprise to you. You're so smart. You're so sweet. I'm so very lonely these days. These little visits fill me with so much joy. May not seem much, but I'm genuinely grateful. But you can win a war with gratitude. What would you prefer? I still think either the bow and the sword are the best ones. Because this is flyer effective and this is just 1-2. It's also flyer effective. I think we go sword again. You already took one of those before, but I suppose there's nothing wrong with repetition. Keep on being awesome. You haven't obtained the Aura Tome yet. Yes, I have. We got it in preps. Or, we got Divine in preps. I assume that's what you're thinking of. If you're thinking of something that I haven't found yet, please read the text on the bottom of the screen. That's what Kairos' 1-2 range sword is. The Bowdark is pretty damn good for Pluto. Pluto is, currently not with us. Pluto is currently not with us. He had to go visit his people. I just want to gather people up just in case. I don't know if this is like a fake out, right? That would be wild and evil, and I would love it. But maybe a little bit too evil, because this map is so stressful! Okay, they're all leaving. They're going home. I don't believe my eyes. Believe them. I see it as well. They hurriedly retreat. Why? Are you asking me? Oh my god, I just got your joke. I don't have aura. Because someone said that my army has too much aura. Oh my god, I'm a fucking idiot. I'm sorry. What the heck is... I need more information. Everyone gather together. Pericles, you're still alive? I am well aware that I am the last of us you would have liked to see, but still, I'm happy you're here at least. You will be happier when you hear the tidings I bring. Oh, but I should introduce you to Fazang first. Kyra, correct? Hello. Fazang is a Zulite monk. Isn't Zu that eastern country Tartarus has been at war with? Tartarus attacked us and we protected ourselves. I'm part of an expedition into enemy territory. We're on the opposite side from Zulite border. Who would take an expedition this deep into enemy lines? Things did not go according to plan. We were separated. Our retreat was blocked. We were forced to escape deeper into Tartarus. Ever since, we've been moving from place to place, avoiding our pursuers. Tartarus' activity in the area led us to seek out a more secluded place to hide. We heard of an abandoned fort in this forest. We went searching for it. Not so abandoned these days. It was then that I ran into them, just before our pursuers fell upon us. I can still hardly believe it. It was a truly fortuitous encounter. Except for the part where Jingy almost loosed an arrow into your neck. One of these days, I need to pry this blasted crest off my chest plate. Wait, hold on, we? Heracles, you weren't alone? But the guy said they had my brother. Regrettably, that's true. I can only apologize. However, this does bring us to the good tidings I mentioned. You don't mean... Oh, Redbeard lives! He's alive! You have to help him! Please, I'll do anything you want! Just help him, I beg you, don't let him... Eli. My, what a pair of selfless heroes we've got here. Don't worry, boy, I'm not so cruel as to let him suffer. No, I think I'll put him out of his misery right now. No! You... The heck are you doing here? I told you to ride ahead. Save yourself. I refuse. I will not sacrifice your life for my own. I will not repay Kyra by letting her lose her entire family on this day. Arrogant knights and your heroics. Who said anything about sacrifice? I can fend for myself. That is your pride speaking. You know it as well as I do. Just be silent and let me indulge in my foolhardy melodrama. Actually, I do think the melodrama is beginning to get tiresome. One more step, Pericles. I dare you to take it. What are you doing? Get him out of here! He needs help. I'll be fine. Get him help before he... Eli... Ugh. He lives. Edward lives, Kyra! Heracles, Fazang, I can't find the words. Save them for Edward. Every bit of the concern reflected on your face has been on his as well all this time. He had more blood on his clothes than inside his body. Even so, the fool wanted to turn on his heels and look for you. Redbeard. Fazang's comrades took him to their previous hideout. To keep him from trying to sneak out, I set out to seek you out. Fazang graciously insisted on accompanying me. I'll be up front. We'd like to forge an alliance if possible. We are enemies of Tartarus, stuck behind enemy lines. Enemies of Tartarus will have greater chances of survival by joining forces. It's simple math. Then I guess we also owe you the Inquisition. We also in the Inquisition's retreat to you. My comrade said something about skulking around and shooting at their backs. We are not many and are ill fit to confront the Inquisition or Royal Army, but the sudden appearance of a new unbeknownst foe would spook them. Deeming it necessary to avoid a pincer attack, they spared us. The irony in what I was about to say is not lost on me, but Kyra, this is a miracle bestowed upon us by the Mother herself. I didn't know you were religious, Margrave. Mighty warriors with a mutual agenda. Our friends are alive and well. If we do this correctly, we could turn this lucky break into momentum. Momentum that'll carry us all the way to the citadel of Althea itself. Where's that hideout you mentioned? I shall lead you there. Are you ready? Are you kidding me? Let's go before it all turns out to be a dream. Madame Grand Inquisitor, how fares the battle? Show's over, Lorenzo. We're going home. The rebels are dead? That's not our problem anymore. It would seem we've been replaced, my dear Lorenzo. But that black-hearted Aristo? Is that what he was doing here? That is simply unconscionable. He must have lied. Indubitably, but his presence here bodes ill regardless. He told me that the Hierophant is on his deathbed. What? That was my reaction as well. If nothing else, I'm inclined to believe he was being truthful about that. He is getting on in years, admittedly. But at this juncture, it is a disaster. It could be a disaster. It isn't one yet. First of all, let us hasten back and find out more. Understood. Just one more question. What is to be done with the boy? Did I not place you in charge of his safekeeping, Lorenzo? I have not changed my orders, have I? The boy journeys with us to Amnios. We could have use for him later down the line. Make sure he does not go anywhere. Yes, Madame Grand Inquisitor. Sir? You were listening to all of that, were you not? That was imprudent of you. The Grand Inquisitor would have been very angry if she had discovered you. You're trying to kill my sister and I can't do anything about it. Can you really blame me for at least wanting to know what's going on? I suppose that is true, but... My child, your sister refuses to see reason. We have tried, believe me. We offered you both of your freedoms and she refused. She leaves us with little choice, lad. Well, whatever the case, it is out of our hands now, as you heard. We will not return to the capital. We will now return to the capital. Have you ever been there, boy? I have a name. It's Elias. And no, never. I always wanted to go, but not like this. Look at this as a silver lining, Elias. The capital is beautiful, ostentatious place. There's no shortage of wonders to see there. Wonders I won't get to see because I'm a prisoner. Ha ha. The one who got pincered were pincered. Irony. I know, right? Like, the extra layer of irony is that was their plan. First contact. Yo, there's gonna be aliens. I know it's a reference to first contact with the enemy. No plan survives first contact with the enemy. Wake up! Wake up, damn it! Ugh. What is it this time, Apate? Judging by the moon, it's time to be in bed sleeping. I couldn't sleep. An idea was rolling around in my head. When is that not the case? But usually you at least have the decency to wait until morning. I've done it! Wait, what do you mean by that? Surely it cannot be... Yes! Well, of course, it's all preliminary, but we may have finally arrived at our ultimate goal. We've uncovered the greatest secret of all. You don't look so disheveled all of a sudden. Did my words breathe new life into your bones? How did you do it? Patience. Your bedroom isn't in the proper place for a lengthy explanation. Right you are. Goodness, this is embarrassing. But still, Apate, this is everything we've worked for. The fruits of our labor are ripe for the picking, my friend. Come help me gather them, would you? But at this point, put on something different. Put on something decent first, please. You don't want to go down in history in your pajamas, do you? So that's definitely the Hierophant, right? This is it. The fort up ahead where my comrades reside. They likely have already returned from their own excursion. It seems weirdly noisy in there, doesn't it? Balderdash, look! Tartaran soldiers. They must have followed your compatriots when they returned. Our new alliance may have withered away as suddenly as it was born. No. Edward's in there! The main army could not have maneuvered all this way so fast. It must be a separate detachment, maybe even acting independently. Indeed, this should be winnable. But if we want to save more than corpses, we must hurry. What are we waiting for? Go, go, go! After you. So, I know we're getting at least one bow unit because, okay, here he is, yeah. They mentioned Lieutenant of Zulite Expeditionary Force, a veteran as experienced in diplomacy as she is in combat. Weathered archers atop swift horsers experienced in guerrilla tactics. Oh, so she's just a bow knight then. Interesting, because I expected... Oh, 8 move! I was like, I knew that Malmut was the other promotion option, but I was like, what could it possibly be since we already have, essentially, Ranger in Black Dragoon? But she's got 8 move. And a Master Seal, so we can promote one of our Scrungles if we want to take, for example, Jane off the bench. We have 4 slots available. Tyresias' Rod has not improved, but that might be a base camp thing. I do think I want Jane. I really like Jane. But also, we just got Pericles and Vizang, too, right? And then there's Nakia. Oh my god, why is everyone so fucking awesome? Wolfric VGC is still, like, very much edging the bench. He's so fucking mid. He's so fucking mid. But honestly, that accuracy last map was pretty cool with the Tyresias support. Barlow was really useful, right? And 2 leadership stars too is the other thing. Like, but the other thing is that Barlow is the sort of unit who literally doesn't do anything. Like, to get experience, so he can also just afford to take turns off, like maps off, I mean, and not care about the experience he leaves, right? So, your wolf rank is miles better than mine. That's funny because he's so mid. That's funny because he's so mid. Alright, let's talk to Tire Size first. Lady Apate visited earlier. She said I'm ready to hold a proper healing staff. This is so exciting, ancient technology in my very own hands. With this, I hope to be of even more use to you. Okay, we get heal now. Kyra, I cannot tell you how relieved I am. I will not lie to you, I saw myself in a casket. We aren't out of the woods yet. There are a lot of battles left for us to fight. Yes, but I have a hunch the worst has passed now. After huddling in a derelict fort waiting for the end to come, anything seems like a walk in the park, don't you think? I guess. So, you won't go back to the battlefield anymore? I should have known. Kyra, I understand your qualms, and they are entirely reasonable. But how can I remain in the safety of the encampment, now that I've tasted for myself the dangers you face every day? I believe I've proven I am capable of being an asset in my own way. You're woefully inexperienced, Tiresias. Experience can be gotten. Look, I won't force you to bring me along going forward. If you won't have me, that's your choice and I respect it. All I can ask is that you consider it. I know I can't hold a candle to Lady Apate, but what's better than one life ringer? One life ringer and one blind scholar that isn't completely out of his mind? No, silly. 2 life ringers. Okay, fine, you made your point. Just swear to me that you'll run if you get in trouble. You come back here and you stay here. No grand dramas of self-sacrifice, got it? May my soul burn in hell if I break my own. Alright, let's see what these 3 have to say. Gary, forgive me. After I swore never to leave your side again, I nearly... Dad, please stop apologizing. None of it was your fault, and I'm just glad you're back. I'm so happy. I want to start jumping and dancing. Go ahead. I would not stop you, Agari. I know, but... Don't worry, I've got some decorum. I don't want to start embarrassing you this quickly. Embarrassing me? Perish the thought. I could not possibly muster any more pride for you than I already have. You are a wonderful person, a mighty and valiant knight. There's no one I respect more. It's my honor to stand as your peer.
Absolutely. You're a force to be reckoned with, Agari.
Oh, shut up, you two. Calling her Agari now, Pericles. You never used to do that.
Oh, Kyra, right on time.
As a matter of fact, it is thanks to your brother, Kyra. Back in Wrexham, young Elias and I spoke of our respective families. He wondered why I insisted on using her full name when she prefers Agari. That got me wondering as well. Why do I ignore my daughter's wishes?
You took parenting advice from a kid? You didn't tell us that before, Perry.
I would take parenting advice from anybody. I sorely need it. You're trying, Dad. That's all I want from you. Agari, stay.
Baby steps, Perry, baby steps.
So, Kyra, remember I mentioned I was making a thing for Perry? Well, here you go, Perry. This is for you. A great lance. Hestia, I never trained in the use of lances.
I know, that was the joke.
And I wanted to pull a fast one on you if we ever met again.
I don't know what I was thinking, I'm sorry.
Well, a gift is a gift. Thank you, Hestia. Kyra, please see that it finds a suitable owner. You have an odd way to express affection, Hestia.
What can I say? I'm a weirdo.
Yep, you sure are, but that's why we love you. Indeed. You would not be my greatest friend if I did not value your quirks.
Guess it's my turn to blush, eh?
Aww. 15 weight. Great Lance is pretty epic, though. 15 might, 15 weight. Hello, bench warmers! Skymerius! I didn't realize you also joined this army. How's that? I haven't exactly been hiding. Well, it's not like you said hello. What's the point? We barely know each other. What do you mean? We're colleagues! Us, Fortusio, and Eudexus. We're a team, right? Those 2 losers and me? Don't insult me. Well, I consider you a friend anyway. Then you are an even bigger fool than I had imagined. Smile, Pulaski, smile through the pain. I admit I am a tad curious about that, though. What's this smile through the pain thing you're always saying? Aw, you noticed? I knew you really cared. Tell me or don't. I'm just trying to pass time. Oh, that's what my mom told me the day I set out. Vassy, if the going gets tough, just smile through the pain. So that's what I've been doing. I don't think your mother meant that literally. Does that help at all? Yeah. It's hard to stay grumpy with a big smile on my face. Maybe I should try it. Oh, this I have to see. Dream on, chump. Aww. That's why she's got such a fucking adorable smile on her mini mug. That's cute. The lore reason for the adorable sprite. You overhear a conversation between your allies. Lady Euprexia. Ah, Wulfric, so nice to see you. Would you like to share a cup of tea with me? I was afraid it would be rude to ask. Lady Euprexia, I wish to ask you what ails you. Me? I'm well. At least as well as one can be in these times of turmoil. Forgive me, but I must cast doubt on that claim. The others may not have noticed, but I suppose I know you well enough that I have. You are filled with an overwhelming sadness. I may have been a hermit, but in the end, I too am a Tartaran. It's deeply unpleasant watching my homeland commit such atrocities. No, the pain I sense in you differs from that of your fellow Tartarans. It is a pain that has made a home of your heart. Old, deep-seated sorrow. You're more perceptive than you let on, Wulfric. Forgive me. You and Tiresias were the first friends I'd have made in years. And yet, I do not believe I am ready to share my past with another. Well, if you would hear me out, I'd like to tell you of my own past, Lady Eupraxa. Oh? I was the heir to one of Glamorgan's Margravites. At last, your noble bearing is explained. Indeed, but to tell you the truth, I always cursed my nobility. I had 3 younger siblings, but there was no love lost between us. They each only viewed me as an obstacle in their way to the throne. At social events, relatives and peers would warmly shake my hand, before retreating into the shadows to whisper and conspire. I was alone. Eventually, I fell victim to an unfortunate accident. Luck saved my life, but I knew it had been an accident in name only. That was it. I could not stand it any longer. I departed, then and there. I severed all ties with my kith and kin, letting them assume me dead. Do you not believe me? They say blood is thicker than water. It's considered a universal truth. Even Tiresias seemed bewildered when I revealed all of this to him. I believe you. This is a pain I know well. Is that why you have told me this story? My deepest apologies. I have been insufferably impertinent. Not at all. I appreciate the intimate conversation. Tell me, what became of your wayward family? I rode through my erstwhile home with Tiresias once. I left him at an inn and made a few inquiries about the state of the place. Our manor had burned to ashes years earlier. None survived. Some cousin I barely knew inherited the rulership of Margravite. I did not dare to attract attention with any further questions. Power often trumps filial bonds in my experience. But in the end, your kindness earned you a true companion. Perhaps the mother does reward the righteous after all. I'm a happy man now, Lady Euphryxia. I hope that you find some solace in your inner demons, whatever their origin may be. Perhaps I'm already on my way. Thank you, Wulfric. Yeah, I'm still not using her. Sorry, like, the world champ difference only gets you so far. He's so mid. He's so mid. Which, like, I think all the Cavaliers are kind of mid, but I'm using him because he has bows. Alright, don't mind them. Just walk past him. Maybe they won't. Ugh! Ugh! Ouch, those are bad falls. Are you two alright? Your timing, Commander, is as perfect as ever. Just in time to behold my total success. Total success, brother? More like absolute failure. I clearly fell a second after you did. You dare to defy me, sister? None can defeat me, for I am the great necromancer, Polonius! Is anyone here going to explain what, Commander? Oh, I don't know. Maybe why you two were doing a handstand at all? That's just a tradition of sorts we're having since childhood. Whenever we get into a disagreement, this is how we settle matters. We stand on our hands for as long as we can, with whoever falls last is the winner. Yeah, that does sound like something normal people like you would do. And thus my point is proven! So sorry, sister, but you should have known better than to challenge me. Actually, this is quite providential. Commander, you happened upon us at the most convenient time. You bore witness to our competition. Tell us, which one of us won? I see. Desperate are we, sister mine? You would place the onus of your defeat upon our commander. So be it! I have the utmost confidence in my power and abilities. Commander, confess, and dare not lie, for I shall know which of us claimed victory, and which bitter defeat. I didn't even see you fall. My eyes were closed. We all have things to do, so please, let's not waste time. Name the victor, Commander. Let's not waste time? The gall of... Okay, fine. Wanna know who won? Here's who won. Polonius. I misestimated you, Commander. You hold great darkness in you. I am pleased by this outcome. Greatly pleased. Worry not. I shan't hold a grudge. Won't you? How could I? You are suffering enough as it is. Why, I sympathize. I understand completely why you did this. It must be difficult standing next to such beauty, such grace. Fully aware of how undesirable you are in comparison. Wow! You did not need to strike so violently, Ophelia! Need I remind you, though? Her power pales before mine. She could still break you in half, sister. Pericles, I got a tad carried away, Commander. Perhaps I got a tad carried away, Commander. Forgive me, I've long loathed being bested in anything. Hey, Polonius? Drag your sister out of my sight before I really get mad. Oh dear. There's that headache again, always with these two. I thought maybe that Polonius would get a bonus if I said he won. I know that she won according to... Well, actually, they both said that they won, so who knows? But I thought if I'm deploying any of them, it's Polonius, so I thought I would say him, but no bonus. Hey.
Oh, sweet mother mercy. Don't sneak up on people like that.
Did someone else file a complaint about Lopez's smell?
The joke's never been funny, Fango, and it only gets more tiresome each time.
Well, I think it's funny.
Your face is funny.
Quit bickering already.
Ooh.
What is it, Commander? We've been behaving, I swear on my mother.
Your mother's dead, you idiot.
That's such an insensitive thing for you to say, butthead.
Enough! I wanted to thank you.
Say what?
I'm shocked at the words coming out of my mouth too, trust me. But at this point, I owe you this and more. You've had 100 chances to run away since the prison. But through thick and thin, you've stuck with us. Even at our lowest, staring death in the eye, you didn't flinch.
I don't know about Lopez, but I feel like I make a difference with you. And I know I'll just fade from the page of the history by the end. But I like the thought that I helped to make something good, you know?
Maybe a world where people don't gotta resort to thievery, even.
I've never been the idealistic sort, Commander. My entire life's been a pile of horse excrement. Up until we joined you, that's when it got good. Me and Fango and the boss fighting for justice. Honestly, who wouldn't mind dying for this? Not one bit.
Neither would I. I'd love to squish into a fine pace for the cause.
I mean, I'd rather stay alive, but I agree with the sentiment. Nothing, Fango. What are you even talking about, man?
Oi, what's going on here? You better not be bullying my mates, Runt. They ain't done nothing to deserve it this time. If they done anything that warrants a scolding, let me take them and take the brunt of it, alright? Leave them out of it.
They haven't. And somehow neither of you, Begonia. What happened in the past seems so far away now. You become some of my most trusted comrades. Keep up the good work, people. Thank you. What? The heck? Did she just praise and thank us?
Sure did, boss. We're Commander Kyler's favorites now.
I can't believe it. After all my life thinking I'd never amount to anything. Oh, my boys, it's all thanks to you. Who knows where I'd be without you? My right and left hand. This deserves a celebration. Group hug.
I'm thinking group hug.
I fucking love these guys. Their luck increased! And the support. Okay. They're all at A now, right? Yeah. Oh, well, she's got double B. They've got double B. Oh, it must be like GBA, where you can only get... Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Alright. Okay, we can talk to you. It looks like you're the last one. What should I expect when we meet with your comrades, Fazang? We are not numerous, and most do not know the Tartaran language. They're also wary of Tartarans, considering everything. I recommend you go directly to the lieutenants, Jingyi and Jingxi. Jingxi is a diplomat as well as a scholar. She is fluent in your language. What of your commander? He doesn't speak Tartaran? He did. He is dead. He perished during the initial ambush. The 2 lieutenants have taken command since. I see. I hope this doesn't come across the wrong way, but, I don't know much about the Eastern countries. Is there anything in particular I should or shouldn't do? I don't want to offend anyone. We are soldiers, Kyra, and in dire straits at that. Nobody will hold unintentional acts of disrespect against you, as long as they are genuinely unintentional. But I do appreciate the question. When greeting others, we bow. Do not look in the other's eyes when bowing, however. That is considered defiant. Simple enough. It is a small gesture of goodwill that should go a long way. I pray for our partnership to get off to a good start. Alright, I've been thinking about it. I need more info on this post-haste. This is the Hag in White. There's a link down below. Oh, we got Jingyi over here, too. Oh, I like your face. Lieutenant of the Zulite Expeditionary Force, a veteran whose guile and zeal are balanced by his affable nature. He's also a Malmuk. Alright, I can't check growths. 1815 versus 1517. And you're over here. Edward, right, okay. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm thinking Fazang. Like, we have the Sagels. We can buy another Flux for him. I think I'm gonna deploy Fazang. Because we have the Sagels, but right now our only dark magic user, well, I guess Alonso can use it too, but our only dark magic user is Raleigh, right? So having another one is nice, and also Fazang with 14 defense and 42 HP is, like, decently bulky, which we're in fucking desperate need of, like, bulky people, right? And doesn't take effective damage from hammers or halberds, which, like, helps. Obviously, he takes anti-mage effective damage, but I think this is good. I just realized the hack's name. Yeah, it's called the Hag in White. I think Barlow, like I was saying, Barlow is the sort of unit who feels like he can take time off. and come back, like, equally competent. What's Jane's con? 11 con. So honestly, Jane could probably use the body ring. Why is Jane there with no weapons? She was on the bench earlier, but now that she's, like, fielded, I'm filling her inventory up. Tiresias. Grab this from a pate. Although I think he's still gonna mostly just be staff botting, right? Like, I really do think he's just gonna be staff botting. Fango, grab a fireball. There is, like, it looks like a little bit of a timer that we're gonna be on. So maybe the rally move would be useful, but I honestly think... we'll be fine for now. I'm gonna Fango here. Let's see how this goes. Let's see how this goes. Look at her con after promo, because if you make her too thick, you can't rescue her. Yeah, that's why I haven't given to her yet. I was just thinking out loud. But also, please don't backseat. I want to make these choices for myself. Leave now, Tartarans, or forever regret it. My bow does not know the meaning of the word mercy. Oh, she's immediately blue. Very well. Who wishes to taste my steel first? Never heard wounded incarnate beast the most dangerous? I'm about to teach you just how true the saying is. Okay, so we get all of you right now, and they're all game over conditions. Okay. I thought I might have to talk to them. The fact that I don't is pretty peak. Okay, defeat boss. More combustions! Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. God, I really love the fucking assassin bow animation. It's so cool looking. Combusts people with mind. What is the second skill on Tiresias? So Tiresias has Paragon, Discipline, and Miracle. Miracle is basically like Sturdy, where if he's at 50% or higher, he can't die. Paragon doubles experience. Discipline doubles weapon EXP. Someone in chat said he was an Est, so I keep making that joke. But he's just a... He's just a healer. Oh, you're annoying. You're annoying. Okay. You're gonna be like that, I guess. And go like that. Teresa's actually in, like, a lot of fucking danger because of these arbalists. Maybe it's time for Teresa to take a short break. No flyer zone. Not just a no flyer zone, but a, like... you better you better be okay with taking 8,000 points of damage, because fuck you, that's why. Zone. Because, like, some of these doodads are a little bit frail. Okay, if we put Tire Size here, he can't die because of Miracle. And maybe it'll lure that guy into, like, going that way, I guess. You have the Lance Reaver. Let's go here with Lance Reaver. So we can dodge tank. Oh, damn! Xingji! Looking good! I like that palette. I like the Nomad sprite. I'm here for it. Alright, Redbeard. Now that we have you under our control as well, how's this combat? Honestly, not terrible. Your axes... Your lances, Sword Slayer. So that'll be effective damage, so we don't want that. So let's put you here, Battle Axe, and just Vuln up. Halberd, so we need you to die.
I need you to die, Mr. Bond.
Well, it doesn't look like that's gonna happen. So we'll just Silver Sword you instead. The purple's looking good too, Jingyi. When I saw this, I understood why some people like to provoke Brigand with high defense. Yeah, who like loses 5 HP every turn, right? Or every combat, rather. Finally understand. Ugh, rotten luck as per usual. Here I was hoping I'd never have to deal with the Zoolite again. Instead, I return home and a swarm of them and I land on my lap. War's over, you fools! Why would you fight on? Deputy Commander Scamander. News from the spotters. The rebellion has appeared out of thin air and is storming off the front. Storming the fort. What? We'd come all this way to hunt them down? Not to be hunted by them. Last. We can't let them merge their forces with the Zoolite mongrels. Kill them to the last. Yes, Commander. Ah, crud. We're not equipped for this. Why did the Colonel have to chase them? Have me chase them on my lonesome? I don't want to die here! Well, too bad. You are going to. Even at double triangle disadvantage, Begonia manages to be badass. We love her. Meanwhile, you are getting wrecked by Xingyi. Very good first impression for this Nomad. I really like the character design of a lot of different units, both in actual design and in gameplay. Same. Same with me. Dodge tank because of Reavers. Reavers are so cool. Yo, the crit, the crit. Nice job, Kyra. Xingji made a smart choice bringing the Lance Reaver with her, right? Meanwhile, Jingyi having a regular sword against these axe units, also very smart choice. Just want to be careful the halberd guy, right? Crit? Damn. No crit. Oh, but we double. We double. Okay, okay, okay. I never actually looked at Nomad animations. The hat looks really good. I like the hat. I like the hat. It's cute. Earthquake Alonzo. Kaboomski. So Miracle protects... Oh, well, he dodged anyway. But now we've lured you to the edge. Sophia can kill. Even this late, you're excited for the new units and see what they bring. Yeah! And it's funny because that's even without, like, any significant skills, right? It's working within the sort of design limitations. And doing it really well. Alright, so I want to heal you up. You have a steel axe, so unfortunately we don't have a regular ass sword. We're dealing with you. Okay, we'll Fazang you. Heal you up. As long as we don't get 1% crit, this is good. Okay, we good. And then we can Maelstrom you. These are your first playable Malmuk because Feem and Velasky... Well, Feem is Feem, Velasky is underleveled, Pluto is meh, and should probably go Sniper. I do think that Sniper is probably just better than Malmuk, because the bow range +1 is pretty huge. But... Also, I think, like, for most people... I mean, maybe it's just me, but I feel like my experience with, like, the specific bow units we were given is going to be, if not the standard, at least somewhat common. With, like, you know, that Pluto gives a very bad first impression, and you already have Feem. If I didn't have Feem, I would have trained him, right? But since I did have her, I was like, well, I don't need this ding-dong. And then I did need the ding-dong. But by the time I needed the ding-dong, it was too late to train him. And Velisky, I did actually kind of want to train. Yeah, let's go for a crit, see if we can get a crit to start out. I did actually kind of want to train Velisky, but then I, like, didn't have a slot for her, and I was like, well, I'll just make her the vulnerary bot. And she was just the vulnerary bot. Pluto's good because of his magic. It makes him good with firebrands, and the Felbow is limited. Yeah, I can see that. I just didn't feel like using him as an archer when his strength was so bad. Like, I saw him and I was like, oh, you're the magical archer, but I don't have a magic bow yet. And I kind of don't feel like dealing with you until we get one. Especially since Feem's magic was also pretty good, right? So it became like a, well, why would I not just, you know, use her instead? And then, of course, the theme discourse happened. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. The hashtag discourse moment. We will never be free of it. Thankfully, Pluto got buffed since the original release. He now has 7 base strength. I think that's probably a good choice. I do like these little mini introductions these 3 units are having. I mean, obviously we already had a green unit Edward intro, but this is the first time we've controlled him. And then the other 2 just sort of getting their own. I think this hack's been very good at, for the most part, giving like really good unit introductions and sort of showing what everyone's about and displaying them in a positive light. I don't remember the chapter. Do you mean the chapter Valisky joins in, Jackson? Or something else? Valisky is one of the choice of 3 that you get. The 3 mercenaries you get to choose. Skymerius is the best merc. From a combat perspective, he kind of seems like it. I think both of the combat mercs are interesting, but I really appreciated having, the vulnerary.exe button. Strength Lopez. You see, honestly, he's been so fucking baller lately. That didn't even, like... That didn't even cross my mind as a noteworthy thing. Because he's no longer a unit I think of as needing more strength. I think of him as already having reached his full potential. Because he's just Lopez, you know? He's just Lopez. Lopez plus Solar Brace plus Triangle Attack equals Stonks. I don't even have Solar Brace on him. Who do I have Solar Brace on? It's Fia, right? Yeah. Alright. Let's move you here. Let's grab the Iron Sword. Go here. Talk. Zinyi, the reinforcements are here. talking in Tartarin now. I don't want our allies to believe we are conspiring. Fair enough. As the saying goes, when in Amnios, do as the Amnesians do. With their help, we may really find ourselves in Amnios. That's strong, huh? So it wasn't just the pirate being boastful. The Commander Kyra lives up to her reputation, despite her youth. Even with your distraction, theirs was a grueling battle and hard-won victory. Good people, too. Courageous and dutiful, all. These are friends worth having. Good work, Fazang. Keep it up. You flatter me, Lieutenant. Alright, we're gonna promote Jane now. I'm confused about Solar Brace being offensive and Lunar Brace being defensive when Solar and Lunar... Yeah, actually, that is a good point. That is a little bit confusing. Just the immediate slam bounty hunter. It's what she needs. I want to compare her to... So he's a little bit faster, but not that much faster. 5 points faster? And then obviously she's Lalina, so she just has badonkers fucking strength. You've got... Okay, you've got an Arbalist. So we can have you lure this way as well. You just go there, I guess. Repo and go there. Thing is, you can't really do anything right now. So I guess clog the stairs for potential reinforcements. And then you also can't, because Sword Slayer. So also clog the stairs for potential reinforcements. Oh, I forgot to equip the sword, lol. All this time I thought Edward was a berserker. Nope, he's a bounty hunter. And we got more y'all. Okay. Where's Jane? Okay, I guess what we do is... You would kill... Okay, we don't have another repo... for you. Ba-da, ba-da. I want to give this kill to Jane. Okay, we'll have Wolfric VGC do a little bit of chip. And then Jane can... Bada bing, bada boom. Because she's been on the bench for, like, a little bit, you know? So we'll lightning you. The worst part, Jane, probably is that she can't use high-rank axes, mainly the Brave, for Thunder Weight at base. Yeah. It would be good, but we'll manage. We will manage. Have you figured out who the hag in white is yet? Me. I'm an old lady and I'm currently wearing gray sweatpants, which is close enough. So I'm the hag in white. Okay, we got reinforcements coming from behind. So I think we're gonna have Lopez open the door. You go here. Go there. You're another Arbalest guy, right? Yeah. You can... Okay, we're gonna do a fucking... what I call a pro gamer move. We're gonna grab the door key. Mend Kyra. How does it feel being the only staff user to exist? I feel fucking epic. But also Tyre Sias exists. We haven't gotten to that point in the plot yet. TFW, your internet is so laggy that you're accidentally 2 streams behind somehow. But yeah, Tyre Sias is here. He was here since last stream. Well, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions. Shit fuck. This song makes me want to tango. Yo! Fazang impressing me with that first level up. Honestly, quite incredible. Alright. Lopez opened the door. Mend up Aganya. Then you just Silver Bow. The fucking 1% crit. The fucking 1% crit will never stop being scary. Via strength, nice. Heal up Fango. What is Fazang's strength for? So there's a tome called Spiral that is a physical dark tome. So it's for that. So put you here. I guess have you lure this Arbalest over. You alright? Do you speak Commander Kyra, correct? You're a sight for sore eyes. We're late, aren't we? Not too late to save our hides, at the very least. We've endured some casualties, but those were our own fault. The redhead with the beard, is he? Don't worry, I saw him only a short while ago. He's inside. Trapped with the Holy Knights. I have a feeling the other one's trapped with him. Shall we then? Let's allow our weapon to speak for us. Okay. Hopefully we're doing okay. I like the idea of tome that goes, you need strength to make this effective, kind of like how there are magical versions of physical weapons. Yeah, it's like the inverse of that. It's Freddy Fazang Bear. I know who Freddy Fazbear is. Oh, we just fucking game over, don't we? We just fucking game over because these guys combined to kill him from full. Because it's like 31. The other guy's 31, I think. Oh, no, 21. Okay, thank God. I was so scared. Thumbs down! The thumbs down. I love the thumbs down animation. The first time I saw it was in Vision Quest, because Storch has that as his promoted class. I believe that some Bells of Bylin units also get that, but I might be wrong. But it's peak every time. What? They've breached the fort? No, don't let them move even a single step further, fools. Damn it. Reserve forces, come on out. Chase him down. Bring him to heel. Fight, go! Yeah. I was thinking this looked like a bit of a breather map. But, that might not be the case. Okay, Jane kill here. My brain immediately went thumbs down critical, just like the Dark Souls PvP. I guess that is another, it's the bad manners, right? Okay, you... Iron Bow. And we'll open that door next turn. We can send this because we have Lopez over here. Point down emote. Right. Okay, you, Silver Sword. Alright, let's give the Iron Bow so that she can kill with the Iron Bow. Ba-doo, ba-doo. I do think... Okay, you have Axe, you have Lance. 29, 24... So it would be... Versus Axe and Lance, we want an Axe.
And then we vulnerate up to 36. And I think we still die. 29, 24. So it's 13... Or, sorry, it's 15 plus 20. It's 35. No, if we go here with an axe... And vulnerary, we should live. No one else reaches there, right? Yeah, you've got a Sagel. Alright, so they both attack... They would also both have to attack from the same square. So we go there with the axe, yeah, okay. You can kill with Flux with 100% accuracy, but then do you have range? No, you are a heavy spear. Okay. So yeah, we do that. I guess Tyrosiris goes up here, and we can rescue him. And I think we physic both of you, Fazang and, Redbeard. Did Storch's animations change? I played last November and he used animations that did not look like that. Oh, maybe I might be confusing it with something else then. I'm probably confusing it with something else then. Okay, if we put Raleigh here, give them Flux. Kairos goes here. And we go give the 6-use Master Key and... Do we want to give a door key to... Yeah, let's give a door key to Xingyi. So she can be our treasure hound on this side. I'm probably just thinking of Belzebalin then, with the thumbs down. Okay, so Begonia is safe now. And Raleigh's good too. By the way, did the general get the boots or the flyer get the boots? I gave it to the general before we started the stream. Democracy is a sham. I made you vote, and I had already done the result. I didn't count the votes. I was just like, fuck you. It's Boots general time. Because being goofy is funny sometimes. Sometimes I'm just a little goofster. Okay, so you... If your axes, we go all the way... Okay, let's move you in over here. Move you all the way here with an iron sword. Do I have a vulnerary to give you? Not exactly. Okay, you have 5 move, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we can put you here with the silver sword. Does Fia have one? Fia does not have one. Okay. Can... Using Power Staff, can we get over there to heal Begonia? Repossession and Canto Plus makes it not a meme. Yeah, I mean, like, I also think it is legitimately going to be useful. Okay, your physic range, it's magic divided by 2. So that'll be 12. You go here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, okay, so if Begonia goes down here and equips the Iron Sword, then you can heal her up. Lopez can open the treasure room. Fia can go in here. Fango can cleave bow you. You grab the cleave bow. Oh, and they crit. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We'll have Kairos get in the forest and use a fireball. If you're Heavy Spear, then we use the Lance Reaver to open the door. But then we got all y'all as a problem. Okay, you have 6 move, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, so we'll put Jane there. Oh, right. Bo also. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There. Which, unfortunately... What if we can Maelstrom? Oh, we're 1 shy. You don't have any supports available right now, do you? Just Hestia and a Pate, yeah. This is where having the fucking rally would actually have been peak. And presumably you don't... You do kill the Nomad. Okay, let me think about this. If you're here, then we have 1, 2, 3... Because you would have to be here, right? So we have 1, 2... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. She only has 7 move? No, she has 8 move. Okay. Yeah, okay. Let's just make sure you can both rescue Kyra. You can rescue Kyra? You can rescue Kyra. Okay. So Kyra's gonna kill the Nomad. And you go there. You're an axe user. So we give you the Axe Reaver. One, two, three. Alright, I think we... go here, and then have you take drop. You... Oh, you have a door key. So then you have Flux, you open the door. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6... So then you go here. You go here. Okay. think we're in a, like, it's not a great position, but it's a decent one, right? It's a shame the Magical General was the traitor, because the Combustion and Sagel sounds way too fun. I think the bigger shame is Soder was the only unit with a good defense growth. Like, the next closest is Alonso at, like, 35% or something. I don't know if how Fructucio's defense growth looks. I don't remember, I should say. I just don't remember. But I think that was the thing that when I was reviewing units in between streams and I was looking at my army and stuff, that was what stuck out as the biggest sort of missing possibility in the army. General with a 35% defense growth is weird to me. So most of the... Ugh. Thank God, he doubles, okay. See, that's the thing about the crit bonus, right? Is a 15% crit bonus on an enemy is incredibly threatening and terrifying. But on a player unit is nothing. Because you shouldn't be relying on 15% crits, or like 10% crits, or 5% crits or whatever for your strategies. But you also should be playing around them. Raleigh's 35%, and they were also in armor to begin with. You've got a hammer. You've got a dead person. Holy shit! He does, like, he's just showing off at this point. Fazang wants to be a team mainstay. I think he's gonna be. I think he's gonna be. Like, did you just see his first 2 fucking level ups? It's not even like... The funny thing is, it's not even like his growths are really good. He just decided to be a fucking baller. He just decided, I'm gonna fucking absolutely destroy this game. And we're here for it. We're here for it. Because his bases are also, like, solid, right? Okay, this is the situation I'm a little bit concerned about. If I'm being perfectly, smurfically honest. Ba-da, ba-da. So you... don't have any armor effectiveness, except, and you have a Horse Slayer. Okay, so if we Earthquake you, just shy. Okay, Let's have Lopez kill this guy for the coin. And then I think Alonso earthquakes here. Alonso's so fucking epic. Goes here. Okay, I think we have Begonia go here with the hand axe, but not attack, and just wait. And then you trade. Actually, no, you just go. You just go. I think we just have you go, like, here. You go here. We mend you. Okay. And then I guess Physic Alonso. These are remixes, like Tire Sias's healing music being a variation of the Velt theme, which is also a Pate's healing music. I don't know enough about music to sort of recognize and comment on that. So y'all, if y'all want to discuss music, I'm worthless, but I am interested, because I do like the soundtrack. Oh, Jane, keep being epic, Jane. Just fucking incredible. And then Alonso can just earthquake this whole group. So I might use my next hammer on Earthquake or Spiral, because those seem really good on Alonso, since he doesn't have the best magic stat. Okay. Think we're doing pretty good. Reinforcements show up now, but that's okay. I think we have you do this. Her healing music being Velt's theme is kind of fascinating. So there's, like, darkness tied to the healing in this game, because they're, like, using the life energy of others in order to heal. So it kind of makes sense that it would have, like, the Dark Priest music, right? Okay, we iron bow you. And then we stab you. This hack is really cool having small details like that. There's so much cool stuff in this. There's so much, like, neat and cool stuff. I guess Kairos can kill this guy. Or we can just use Kairos to set up a kill for Jane. Because, like I said, Jane, like, kind of fell behind a little bit, so I do want to make up for lost ground. I really like how the trench coat looks on her. By the way, have I mentioned I'm fucking gay? Ba-da, ba-da, ba-da. Okay, we'll heal you up, Buttercup. I'm gonna head out. Good luck with the rest of the stream. Thanks for stopping by, as always. Have a good night. Sleep tight. Do that. S-rank bows, baby! Okay, go here. Put the iron sword. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. She's fat now. We can't carry her around. She's 15 fucking constitution. I love me a butch fat lesbian. Oh, we get another repair hammer. Nice. Okay, let's put Raleigh here. Give them the flux again. And I guess we'll send Wolfric VGC as well over there to help with that whole situation. And Jingyi also can, like, help on the other side, because he has a cleave bow too. And then we will heal you. Apate had Nosferatu, but that spell had an identity crisis in vanilla. Yeah, whether it's dark or light, like, goes back and forth a bunch. In this, light magic is the evil magic, or at the very least, the forbidden magic, the elder magic, right? Anima is the holy one, and then dark is also kind of considered, like, a, I guess heretic kind of esque magic, but not in the same. It's at least against, like, this particular. It's at least against this, the Anima Holy Church or whatever, right? But there's no triangle in this. The magic triangle doesn't exist, which honestly, I don't like the magic triangle. I know a lot of people really like it, but I think that's just because we don't have it anymore. It was never good, because, like, mages fighting mages is just kind of, like, a lost cause. Like, you're having the magic units fight the res units. Why are you doing this? Why would you do that? I could open the chests, but I'm so greedy for coins. Like, I'm so greedy for coins, y'all. The druids have Luna, Sagal, and Tomebreaker. Yeah, so like Tomebreaker in particular sets them up lore-wise as the anti-church, right? Because like, you know, they fight against the church or whatever. Well, for witches, I guess, at least. Or no, witches are anti-bow. It's druids that are anti-tome, right? Ugh. You were just saying for, like, countering the res allegations. Picking up what you're putting down, yeah. So if you're just the bow... then you can also just use the bow, Wolfric VGC. That's the world champ's difference. They're kind of like anti-mages. Yeah, because they can like Sage out with Tomebreaker or something. I see what I'm picking up what you're putting down. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Took me a second, but I am now picking up what you're putting down. I wasn't, but I am. I could attack, but like I really do just think just trying to staff as much as possible. Because the other thing is I don't really care about his level. It's his staff rank that matters, because he gets a better staff every time he staff ranks. Okay, Teresa gets a level up off of that. Come on, baby girl. Show me what you got. Nice. I do also think it's kind of cool that what I ended up doing is I gave the growth boosters to both Alonso and Teresa. Just for, like, coincidentally, flavor-wise, because I like them. They're my scrunkles. No, not yet. We can't get distracted right now. Car, your face. Not now. When we're safe, that's when we'll talk. Yeah, right. Come on, who wants a piece of us? Come and get it. Bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum. Oh my god, Kyra's popping off too. This is the pop-off stream, I guess. I hate the Wind, Fire, Thunder split. It creates 3 ranks from 1, which makes it a pain in the ass to train the ranks, and the main thing, the Wind has an anti-flying utility. I think it depends. I don't like an Intellius because they kind of just, like, all suck and blend. But the way that FE4 does it is cool, and... well, I guess FE4 has the fixed ranks. I think that they can... like, having the separate ranks can be nice if it's handled properly. Especially if you make them feel distinct from each other. What comes to mind for me is, Sacred Trilogy, which is a Sacred Stones Redux. Has... Thunder is 1 range and very strong. Fire is like the regular 1-2 range. And then Wind is 2-3 range. Now, they're not all separate ranks from each other. But it is a cool, way to differentiate them from each other. And if there were a game that was like giving the anima ranks different utility and made them different ranks from each other, I would like that. Engage does it pretty well, even though it doesn't split ranks. That's another one where the schools feel pretty distinct in Engage, with like Thunder being long range, high power, can't double, Fire being pretty standard, Wind is stupid, but then like I like Slurge. The reason I say Wind is stupid is because I think the I honestly think that Wind consistently has the problem where what'll happen is a low might, it'll be low might because magic usually is low might, and then its gimmick is that it's effective, but a low might effective weapon is really bad because it just multiplies a very low might in order to, you know, still not be really worthwhile. So I don't care for Wind in Engage, and I also don't care for Wind in Awakening. I mean, effective weapons in Engage in general feel pretty bad, just because enemy bulk gets high enough that unless you are the Shining Bow, like, has anyone used an Armor Slayer in Engage and been happy about it? Okay, so it's what I expected Eclipse to be. Has anyone ever used an Armor Slayer and Engaged and been happy about it? Or a Hammer? I'm happy about like 3 Hammer uses ever in Engage. Let's get these chests. We got 3 to get with Lopez. Wind should just be Excalibur. I mean, I honestly think, like, I really like the Wind being the extra range thing that Sacred Trilogy did. So I really like that, but if you're going to make Wind's gimmick being effective, make the effectiveness matter at the very least. Like, in Path of Radiance, you've got 2 times effectiveness, so Wind is 4 might against flying enemies. That's pointless. And in Awakening, it's 3 times effectiveness, but congratulations, Wind is a 1 might tome, so, get fucked. Get fucked, Wind users. It's so bad. I want to try to get the talk as well, because I like the story. I want to get the story convos. Even if I'm probably not using both Malmux. Get some gold. I love how many hybrid units there are in this hack, too. I think it's really cool. Mostly just trying to get Tire Sias up to C rank stabs now. How far are we? Does this game show weapon rank? It does not. We're close. We can probably do it this map. I'm probably gonna have to, like, do a little bit of grinding for it. But, like, you know, get it this map. It'll be fine. Jingyi, are you alright? Ha! The party's just begun! Yes, you're alright. Very good. Let's send the packing, shall we? But do be careful, some of these Tartarans are not the bad sort. Ah, Fazang managed to bring those two's friends. This battleship he attests then. Let us prove worthy allies. Blades held high. Okay. He looks like Lord Farquaad. I was trying to figure it out. I think it's the helmet. The helmet looks like Farquaad's hair. And he's got that same general facial structure. But yeah, he looks like Lord Farquaad. Epic Farquaad moment. Excalibur is the S-rank tome, but the only way to know that it is flying effectiveness is a flyer without magic shield fighting the Morph Ursula. It's Giga Excalibur in Japanese. Oh, is that why Nino's skill is named Giga Excalibur? I thought the Giga was just to be cute. But if that's the actual name, I guess it is still to be cute, but it was to be cute in FE7. As much as I hate FE7 as a game, from like the story and the flavor and stuff, I really respect and like it. Finally, our physical Alina has some 1-2 range. Holy shit! That damage with a hand axe! And that's gotta be without Thunderstorm, because that was a Steel Lance guy, too. Ba-da, ba-da, ba-da. What I'd do is Fire has reliable hit, Thunder has lower hit and high damage, Wind is decent hit, high crit rate. I don't really like a weapon type being tied to crit. I feel like that just makes that weapon feel bad. Like Thunder and Path of Radiance. Especially low hit, high crit. I would never use that weapon. Just not worth it. If a weapon was low hit, high crit, then that's one thing. But the entire weapon type? Because if you've got like a lance that is low hit, high crit, right? Then you field a lance user and you sometimes use that weapon, right? But if the entire school of weapons is low hit, high crit, then you're always dealing with that nonsense. Nice. Then you're always dealing with that nonsense. In which case, they're either just the most annoying unit to ever use, or you just don't use them, right? Anyone who's using that weapon type, like a specialist in Thunder, would just be the worst unit to use. Jingyi, I brought reinforcements. It may be too late. Most of the men were scattered on the way back. I shudder to imagine how many of them might have fallen. Honor their memories by surviving, Jingyi. Likewise, my friend. Let us live to see the sunset. Okay, Farquaad. I don't know if I mentioned it, but we lost Nosferatu as well, which thankfully means that if Alexis comes on stream, we don't have to worry about Nosferatu. We lost our Nosferatu. I hate that my brain... Oh, and we got a Arbalest, too. But yeah, I hate that my brain has been poisoned by that now forever. Alright, you have... Oh, you're all overlapping, ain't ya? Okay, Reaver, Silver, and Sagel. A generic enemy with leadership stars. That's concerning. So you would take 8, 10, 22. Okay. Let's lure y'all. Because it's 6, 10, 22. So 16 plus 22 is 30. 38. Okay, so he lives. So let's lure y'all. Heal you up, Buttercup. We are so damn close. Okay. Flux. Go over here. And you go down here like so. Y'all two over here. I think we just prepare for murder. You go here. You go here. Okay. What do you think Tyresias' staff progression will ultimately be after he gets Mend? So we're at D rank is heal. E rank was like little baby staff. I'm thinking C rank is gonna be Mend. B rank will be Physic. And someone suggested that Fortify might be a thing that happens on the final map with a Pate. I think Fortify is like a potential A or S rank reward for training Tyresias. Especially since he doesn't start with capped magic. Because like, getting Fortify with a 25 magic staffer feels like it would be absurd. But since Tyresias, you have to work for it, and you have to work for his magic stat, I think it would be a lot more like the payoff for the training project, right? So I think Fortify is actually on the table for him. Whereas previously I had sort of scoffed at it as like, well, Fortify, you know, undercuts the premise of the hack. Damn, Alonso just saying Tomebreaker who? He missed once, but the fact he landed the first 22 is very just Tomebreaker who. I didn't say that. I said that with infinite staves, it would be way too broken, even if it's only for final. Oh, was that what you said? I might have misunderstood. I didn't even know it was you. I thought someone had said, like, Fortify will happen in the final map, but maybe I saw your comment and, like, misunderstood it or something. Either way, I previously did not think Fortify would be, like, ever an option, but I do think that, as it stands, that is actually a potential, you know? It feels somewhat reasonable. S rank is Latona and fuck balance. I think if you train this little scrub the whole way, maybe not Latona, but like, you know, it doesn't need to be. I think that the idea of like needing quote unquote balance, or balance being a good aspect of Fire Emblem design, is a little bit misguided. You don't want things to be as unbalanced as, like, you know, the Fire Emblem 7 cast, where it just feels like it's pointless to train the training projects. But I think that some of the best casts are actually quite unbalanced. I really like the Binding Blade cast, for example. Damn, I should have... Order Operations was bad. Binding Blade and Engage have very unbalanced casts, but I think that they're unbalanced in a way that is, like, interesting and fun. And honestly, I think the idea of, like, balanced casts, I don't actually like a lot of balanced casts. Like, take Awakening or Three Houses, where there are high and low tiers, right? And there's even, like, some units in those games where you're like, this is a stupid unit. You know, like Edelgard or Robin or those sorts of things. We get that Master Seal. That Master Sussy. But for the most part, the cast tends to be pretty, like, they blend together. It feels kind of homogenous. So I like an unbalanced cast. Now, I also think that, like, there's ways to make balanced casts interesting. Or, like, balanced things interesting. TMGC has a cast that is very balanced. There's some clear winners and losers, but I think that for the most part of why there's so many debates around the TMGC meta is that cast is very balanced, but they also all feel very distinct from each other. When it comes to, I guess the real thing with balance that you were saying is, like, because Latona would be unbalanced or whatever, right? It's strong, and it definitely would be unbalanced, but also in that context, like, it's player versus environment, right? So I think the unbalanced is, like, fine. Not that you're saying that it's not, right? I don't want to come off like I'm misrepresenting you. I don't think you're saying, like, unbalanced equals bad. But I know that there are some people that feel that way. And so I wanted to, I guess at least, you know, talk about that. 10, 17, okay. So if we put you here with Steel Lance, Hag in Cracker. I've been eating crackers this whole time, and nobody noticed, except for some people probably noticed because it was kind of crunchy munchy. Bum 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 ba-dum bum bum ba 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 bum. Danny, we talked about stabs. We forgot recover. We did, but I think mend kind of serves that purpose, right? Recover is such a fucking overkill staff. It can't end like this. It just can't. Someone help me, please. We forgot a step in the progression, recover. I don't think recover is very good. I wouldn't care if they didn't have recover. The recoversy. I had an emotional meltdown today. I need a therapist. Therapy is very good, as long as you have a therapist that works with you and works in the way that you need and or want. Alright, watch this shit. Watch this shit. We gonna do some funny triangle attacking. It could also be, what if instead of gaining staffs, Tyresias at some point gets Staff Force, like a Pate does, right? Like, what if one of the events teach him Power Staff, right? Oh, well, we don't even need the crit, but we'll get it anyway. That's pretty cool crit animation, charging his fist up. The war is over. Why am I dying here? I'm dying for no reason. Have fun dying for no reason. Everyone doesn't like me. I'm trying, but I'm getting nowhere. I don't really know if this is the appropriate venue for that. If I'm being perfectly honest. I am sorry that you are struggling. And I really do hope that you're able to get the help that you need. And I do think that, like you say, seeking a therapist, I think that's a very good idea. Because they would be much more equipped to handle any sort of mental health struggles. As someone who, I'm not licensed, but I did work in mental health for a long time, like as a, healthcare provider, not a therapist. And then I pursued a little bit of grad school for counseling. I can say this, like, as just a stranger on the internet, I'm not equipped to give other strangers therapy and mental health advice, and anyone who claims to be is either a grifter, like without being your actual therapist, is either a grifter or is like well-intentioned but ill-informed. Cause a professional would know, a professional, either therapist or counselor or social worker, etc., would be able to establish the proper boundaries, right? And would not want to give ill advice based on situations they don't know. Redbeard! Lassie! Careful there, Lassie. My body's seen better days. I thought I'd lost you forever. I'm so glad to see you too, Kyra. You had me worried there. I had you worried? Are you kidding me? You have no idea. It's been awful. Monster said she killed you. I was so convinced you'd... like, Theme. Let it all out, girl. Let it all out. Shucks. I guess I ought to let it out, too. Redbeard. Tearing up to yourself, that old dog. Oh, I nearly got a piece of lint stuck in my eye, that's all. No, but in all seriousness, this is quite the relief. We truly believed we would never see your smug face again. As if you could get rid of me this easily. Hey, Pericles, what are you doing off to the side there? This is your happy reunion. I do not wish to disturb it. Pericles, you uptight jerk. It's only thanks to you that we're all back together. I was about ready to give into a despair when you showed up. You gave me renewed hope, Pericles. Thank you so much. Oh, please. Oh, you're welcome, I suppose. Though truly, I've hardly done anything remarkable. Oh, look at the guy being all bashful and that. Ain't that a sight? Can't wait to tell Hestia. Hey! Oh, to be young and passionate again. I am honestly so glad that while streaming this, I had to take sort of an extended break between the previous chapter and the huge downer moment, and then getting this sort of high spirits. It almost feels like watching a TV show week to week, where it ends on a downer, and then you have to wait an entire week, and then the next episode comes out, and it's like the answers to the questions and the relief and stuff. The story feels way more impactful with that sort of forced pause, right? Because it really makes you feel like Kyra. Because I was like, you know, in the wait time, I was like, damn, like Redbeard died. Pericles is probably dead off screen, or we'll like encounter him and he'll be a green unit and then he'll like do a sacrifice or something. Like how the fuck are they getting out of this? It was really effective. Really effective. You won't join in their merriment? I could never share in it. She seems to be an odd one. Are all of us not odd at the end of the day? Oh, you speak Sulite. I haven't heard many Tartarans who do. I have had ample time to travel many lands. I know most languages that exist. Interesting. What is she saying, Xinyi? She's saying she's a smart one. Only one cursed with longevity. Interesting. And thus, by the authority entrusted upon me by our Blessed Mother, I grant thee, Sir Soter, the title of General amongst her faithful defenders. You shall be the sword and shield to protect her hallowed dominion. May you serve her undyingly, and may she grant you her mercy. Don't clam up now, Soter. This is what you've worked for. I know. Pardon me. I mean no disrespect to our liege. I'm merely savoring the moment. Thank you for bestowing such an enormous honor upon me. I shall ever preserve my faith and loyalty to you, your holiness. Your words gladden me, Sir Soter. May you stand by your vows evermore. With that, with all that I have, till the day I breathe my last. Long live Tartarus. You are dismissed. Look at him smile. This might be the happiest day of his life. What is this tedious ceremony truly necessary, Chandradiga? That one is easy to please. With this simple, entirely symbolic gesture, we have earned his eternal loyalty. Have we? Is this not a knight who once cast his oaths aside? Indeed, he is a weak wretch. Weaklings like this are predictable. They melt at the promise of power. Not that we've given him any substance, but he'll convince himself otherwise. Once a turncoat, always a turncoat. It would be better to simply... My liege, I do believe it's time we talked about this. There's not to talk about, Sandra Diga. With all due respect, when that cough becomes death rattles, it'll be my duty to mitigate the fallout, whatever it may be. I need to know how much time you think you have left. You speak to me of duty. I bade you return with the heretic, no matter what. You defied my say. Why is she so important to you, your holiness? There are better ways to spend one's final days than chasing some hag. What does it matter? Sandra Diga, you are dismissed as well. Do you have any orders? Do as you please. I suppose I shall, then. If I may speak, my husband, I do not believe that woman can be trusted. Do you still hold a grudge? It has been well over a decade since she was named Grand Inquisitor. You know how ambitious she is, how she yearns for more. She may have grown restless in her current station. Are you suggesting she may try to usurp me? Perhaps she would not dare, but... she happens to return now as your health wanes? I fear what she may do should your condition decline further. You are afraid that she will oust our son, not me. Rest easy, I shall assuage your apprehension. Sandra Diga is nothing more than a worm before me. So is Dolus, so are you, Thyone. All of you pitiful roaches. There's no cause for concern, none of you are any import. Dolus, delirium has picked these abhorrent words from your mouth. I just don't understand why you refuse to let anyone treat you. The court apothecaries could, if nothing else, extend your time for... The ignorant should not speak of that which they do not comprehend. The apothecaries can do nothing. The cycle is simply drawing to a close. And when the time comes, Dolus, leave me. I would be alone. Your Highness Grand Inquisitor, tell me the truth. What were you able to glean from your audience with my father? Only that your turn may come soon. But please excuse me, I have much to do. Ugh. Now, who's this young boy, Sir Lorenzo?
This is Elias. He will stay with us for some time.
To be specific, I'm a hostage. A hostage? Do my ears deceive me, Sir Lorenzo? Surely the Inquisition does not partake in such barbaric endeavors.
Such is war, your highness.
You will let the boy go now?
Forgive me, Scion. My orders come from above your rank.
So be it. But at the very least, I bid you to make certain he is comfortable. Do not throw him in a damp cell amongst criminals and scoundrels.
I do not intend to, your highness.
Good. Such may be war, Sir Lorenzo, but I would beg to differ. Much will change when I ascend the throne. This I swear to you.
I would hope so.
Would you truly? Pardon me, I must see Elias to his new competitions. Thanks for sticking up for me. Versus. I have to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in a second. Oh, whoops, my mic was muted. I was saying, is the Skyrim music, was that the church, I guess? Let's go over the plan one more time. Once we are through the forest, we'll arrive at the Hydran Gate. They should still be unaware of our whereabouts, but it will not last. That gate bars entry to the pass through Parnassus Range. Only through there can an army of our size reach Amnisos. Seizing the gate is the optimal usage of the element of surprise. In my opinion, of course. Agreed. Next, our opponents. Who do you believe will stand to challenge us, Sir Pericles? It appears Colonel Alastor has taken the lead on the matter of our eradication. He's some wretch the Grand Inquisitor plucked from the gutter to serve her. It was a controversial decision, but he quickly proved his mettle. He's a talented commander and a warrior surrounded by trusted lieutenants. Together they form a fearsome unit. We must tread carefully. The way I see it, he will have returned to the capital to await news. His lieutenant will likely be posted in the Hydrant Gate or the forts further in. I concur. And you lot got all this from looking at some maps for a couple hours? Oh, we do have a few more years of battlefield experience, Commander. Give it some time and you'll be running laps around us. I think I'd rather not be doing this for years to come. I'll fight as long as I must to bring down Tartaros and get my brother back. I'd rather not make a habit of this after that. Quite understandable, Commander. War is ugly business. The Commander looks confused. Did you explain properly, Shinji? Don't do anything to insult our companions now, you hear? If you want to explain, you can learn Tartaran. Hey, if it helps, I'm totally lost myself. It's so good to have you back, Redbeard. I needed someone who's more on my level. Anytime, lassie. Hold, Xingxi, did you hear that? Jingyi says he heard something out of the ordinary. What? Damn it, an ambush! Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the shadows of your perdition. Oh no, here we go. Y'all think this one fancies him a necromancer too? I don't know, but another clown like that is the last thing we need right now. Hey! I take issue to being compared to this miserable runt! I am way more handsome than he is, for one. What are you even doing here? Go back to the rear. So, what do you want? Deposit everything of value you possess in these here bags. Ah, so you're a brigand these days. Actually, I changed my mind. This is good. Mopping the floor with some cutthroats will be a nice change of pace. You better run, mate. There's still time to keep your butts unchecked. Fools, each and every last one of you fools. I can't help but notice that they're all brigands and berserkers, which implies to me that, like, his plan he talked about, whatever one you don't choose becomes all the enemies or something. My men number in the dozens, and not only that, we have the famous blood demon in our midst. It is you who will be running swiftly out of time. You and that fool Hippolytus, who thought he was so superior. Who's laughing now, old fossil? Who's laughing now? Kill them and loot their bodies. We really cannot afford such a distraction at this juncture. And yet it sounded like another is already in peril at their hands. I suppose we do have some time to spare for a righteous deed. How about it, Kyra? As I recall, a bandit suppression is your area of expertise. Let's knock these idiots silly. Now that is a tactic I can get behind. I might be wrong, it might just be coincidence, but... No, I guess they seem unrelated. I thought maybe it had something to do with the guy we didn't pick. And then if we hadn't picked, like, the soldier or the archer, they would be different, but it looks like the same. It looks like it's just a brigand map because they're cutthroats. Yeah, just the fact it was all brigands when we'd previously... Brigands. Oh, hey, Plato. A swordsman known to some as the Blood Demon. And Eudoxus! He's an artificer. an angelic robe so we can actually give one to the guy who won't betray us this time. And you're Jason, a fighter for hire with a finely tuned sense of money and opportunity. Hippolytus, a merchant whose shoulders are sagged not due to age, but guilt. Interesting. Do you also have bargain? Oh, you also have bargain. Well, I mean, Polonius just got permabenched, I guess. I think this is the squad. Okay, so Fango. I think Jane, we want Jane to... Someone mentioned, like, and I think this is actually a good point, that Jane getting heavier axes is good. So we'll give the Martial Scroll to Jane. Fango can take... And use the Martial Scroll to train Jane's axe rank, I think. Well, there's no mages this map, so I guess we just grab either Eclipse. Yeah, Eclipse probably. Oh, we should go to camp before I do anything else. I honestly wonder how they don't run out of names for these game characters. There's millions of names. There's a lot of names in the world, yeah. I am gonna, because I want to see the cutscene, I am gonna save state for Laertes, just so we can see what happens if I pay him. You are quite the miracle worker, huh, Commander? I made the right decision in placing my bets on you. Been a pleasure to work with you too, I think. Despite my age, I'm not the kind that enjoys boring others with long stories. On the contrary, I try to be succinct where I can. I appreciate that. As we near total war with Tartaros, your time is limited. To that end, this feels rather foreboding. I've received word from my great sweet granddaughter. She's so caring, worries for her grand... Is this just the same... I think this is the same spiel, right? Oh yeah? She's lost all of her school books. Oh, it's different. It's a different spiel, but yeah. Some rotten bully threw them into the river. She's such a brilliant student, so this has left her heartbroken. But these books, they're so expensive. Oh, it's criminal, I tell you. So now you want me to pay for your granddaughter's books? I do not believe I ever ask for much. And I'm doing my very best for you. Please, I feel terrible imposing on you like this. My feelings are irrelevant compared to my granddaughter's well-being. How much? 1950 would cover her expenses. Upping the number, are we? Well, I'm just gonna say no. We don't need to see, because we know it just is +1 again. No can do, sorry. As you said yourself, we are close to the full-blown conflict with Tartaros. Every coin we have needs to be spent on gear and resources. Forgive me, Commander, I was foolish to ask. Oh, I shall have to write my sister a fate worse than death. Not to fret, however, I will survive and continue to serve loyally, as much as my old tired bones allow me. Oof. It's +2 this time. Okay, fine. Or was it +2 last time and I just am misremembering? Tyresass and I have been hard at work these past few days. It's looking like things are going to escalate quick now. We're working overtime so we can keep up. What have you mad geniuses been cooking up? Well, it took a bit of effort, but we can make better light tomes for you now. Already? It's faster than I'd have expected. The forbidden magics really aren't that complicated. Who'd have thought, huh? Reality is often disappointing. Also, I'm up in my game with this regular gear. I gotten a lot better at my craft over the course of our adventure. I can now make you the steel weapons, as long as you provide money for the materials as usual. She's told me a bit about the economic side of her business. Goodness, things are bad, Kyra. I'm not a bargaining genius like some folks out there. We use more of those. They really help with the budget issues. You're winning this war for us, you two. Oh, please. Don't mention it, girl. Not a coincidence that that happens on the map with Bargain Guy. So he's absolutely recruitable. I wonder if that Plato is too, because that's another Greek name. Kyra, I wish to speak. What about? I've been brought up to speed about the night, and I would really rather not talk about that, Pericles. I know, but I want there to be no misunderstanding between us. Wait, you're worried I'm gonna think you're also... Come on, Pericles, really? I trust you. You don't need to do this. All the same, I wish to tell you everything. The reason I fight? Alright, Pericles, I'm listening. You may have heard the manner of man I was years ago. The rising star of the theocracy, I believed, is the usual description. I was a devout believer and a staunch supporter of our glorious nation. I even had my eyes set on the title of Grand Inquisitor. In hindsight, that would have just put a target on my back for Sandral Diga. In sum, however, I was the model Inquisitor, a paragon of knighthood. All this, I did what any man seeking success in life should do, or so I thought. I married a wife to take care of my home, had a child to carry on my legacy. It's an awfully selfish way to look at that kind of thing, isn't it? The moment Wayangare could walk, I stopped going home. I fought the Hierophant's wars, punished his enemies, and climbed the ranks. Till one day, my unit was redeployed to the Kingdom of Zu. On the first night of our journey, we stopped at my wife's hometown. I was from the capital, while she was from one of the nearby settlements. I decided it would only be proper to stop for a quick visit. I'm guessing something really bad happened there. I discovered my wife was dying. Just like that, huh? She'd been sick for weeks, gravely sick. I tried to ask Agare for more details, but she merely looked at me with this terrible look of resentment. Then she told me something I'd forgotten. Something I didn't care to remember. That day? It was her birthday. Uh-oh. I sought Hestia's counsel. She was my best friend after all. But then I discovered something else. A secret. One Agare knew. Because unlike myself, Hestia cared enough to visit my family in my stead. And the secret was one she'd been too afraid to tell me. What happened after that? I spent the night with my wife and was forced to depart. It took 5 weeks to wrestle, a leave of absence from my superiors. By then she had passed away and the funeral had already taken place. It was then that I realized in full what a horrible person I am. You can't blame yourself for what happened to your wife. I do not. I blame myself for not caring the least about her. About them. I didn't know my wife, my daughter, or my best friend. I only knew my ambitions. How could I remain unabated in the face of such overwhelming evidence of my folly? I gave my life to the mother. She gleefully took it from me. This is why I fight the theocracy. This broken country that strips its servants of their humanity. But more than that, I fight myself. I fight the fool I used to be. I try to find purpose in my wretched life while I still cling to it. You know, I'm pretty sure Agari and Hestia have both forgave you long ago. I think you're the only one who still hasn't forgiven you. What right have I to do so? No. I must forever carry this burden. Such is the cost of my mistakes. Well, all I can tell you is that as far as I'm concerned, this changes nothing. You saved Redbeard's life. I don't know how I would have managed it if I lost him. I never met the old Pericles, but for the new one, I only have gratitude. And I don't think anyone would celebrate if you didn't survive this war. Keep that in mind next time your heart whispers poison words into your ear. Thank you, Kyra. That means more than you know. Hey, he gets the strength too. Can I just continue to say the writing in this game is so fucking good? There seems to be a sort of there's a lot of you to talk to. There seems to be a sub-theme of guilt between this and Elias. And Soder. Soder also has a sub-theme of guilt, although his guilt is for joining us, right? Like, you overhear a conversation between your allies. Oh, hello. I was just passing through. Margrave Delilah's right-hand woman, are you not? Yep. That's me. Jane's the name. Your daily routine does not often bring you through the mess hall. Well, I don't like crowds, that's all. I understand. Do I have something on my face? Yours is an impressive body. Carefully sculpted with hard work and maintained dutifully. Were you perhaps an arena fighter at one point?
No. I don't know, is my strength really all that special? Yes, it is, Jane. I never thought that much of it. I like working out, that's all. It's relaxing. There's so many ways to do it, I never get bored. Ah, yes. Exercise for the sake of it is one of life's small delights. It is indeed quite satisfying watching one's body improve. Even at my age, I'm proud to say my muscles have yet to fail me. I can see that. You look like you could lift me up with one hand. Ah, that's hardly the case, I can assure you. I may cling to my prime yet, but miracles I cannot perform. You're so polite and well-spoken. It's so pleasant talking to you. Likewise, my girl, likewise. This camp houses a wide variety of people, each with their own designs. I appreciate meeting one of such a simple mind and pure intentions. Simple and pure? Me? Come on, give me a break. I mean, sure, I'm not a brainiac like some of the folks around here. Some mornings I forget to buckle up my boots, but that just makes me dumb, not pure. I can percolate some wickedness of my own on occasion. I read that word in a pamphlet the other day. Percolate. I've been dying to use it somehow. I hope I did it right. Now you've piqued my curiosity. Would you whisper one such wickedness to me? One time at lunch, I stole someone else's dessert. I worked out to a mite too much that morning. I was famishing. I felt so bad the following morning, I slipped my dessert into their pack. But they caught me and thought I was trying to steal their dessert. Trying to explain I was making up for stealing it the day before didn't help. Oh, boy, did I have to run fast that day. Don't laugh at me. I told you this in confidence. Forgive me, this is exactly what I meant. Please take care out there. The world needs more people like you. And less people like my former employer, that contemptible rat. Whoa. Which one was your guy again? It doesn't matter. I have a new chief now. One I am proud to follow for once. Yeah, Commander Kyra really is something, isn't she? But I should be going. I was in a hurry to, Now I forgot why I came in here in the first place. Incredible how such a hulking mountain of a person can be so adorable. Forgive me for not introducing myself earlier, you two. I'm Kyra. What are your names? I'm Xingyi, Lieutenant of the 5th Jade Platoon. Or what's left of it, at any rate. Sorry about your troops. Don't be. Zeolite warriors know how to be slippery. Our men are scattered, but I suspect not dead. Wherever they are, they will survive. Oh, that's good to hear. Xingyi, the commander, has formally introduced herself. She also apologizes for not doing so earlier. Ah, tell her that's perfectly fine. I wouldn't have wanted to interrupt our happy reunion with her father. Lieutenant Xingyi, 6th Jade Platoon, at your command. Lieutenant Xingyi, at your command. What else did he say that's so funny? He said he didn't interrupt your reunion with your father. Wait, what? I won't lie, I also thought of that, the way he talked about you. Redbeard talked about me? And nothing else as long as he was in our care. Huh. Well, never mind that. I'll let you settle in. Anything else you'd like me to say to her, Xingyi? I like her hair. Xingyi likes your hair, Commander. My hair? Huh. I never bothered to do anything with it, though. Tell him thanks, I guess. She says thanks. You're welcome, you're welcome. You overhear a conversation? Oh my, what do we have here? I'm not sure I like the way you're looking at me. Or the way you look, for that matter. You look like the kind of guy who'd make all the predictable jokes. I'm amused, that's all. Who are you, a camp follower? No, actually, I'm a wyvern rider. And the comedy act continues. You, a warrior of the skies. Ah, yes, here we go. Gee, how can the wyvern fly with me sitting on it? Hardy har har. I've heard the whole repertoire. You can save yourself the effort. So, you got anything else where that came from, or can you go? I'd like to have my dinner in peace. Lowborn trash, entirely devoid of all manners. Is this how you speak to one of higher birth? It would behoove you to learn your place. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna tell the commander to put you back in the storeroom. Hold, you knave! You can't do that! Why not? If you're not gonna stop pestering me.
Pestering me? I grant the pleasure, the honor of my company to you, and you would cast me to the dusty shadows of that hellish room anew? Baseborn mice do not often pique my interest. Be grateful. Hold on, what are you getting at? That's more like it. Trust me, many women would kill for the chance to engage in idle chatter with me. This is not an easily afforded opportunity. Try harder to grasp the immensity of... Wait. Are you coming on to me? I beg your pardon? Did you just ask if I... Why, I... Oh, that'd be so cute if you weren't so disgusting. Keep trying, lover boy. Slimy toads are my type. You would dare reject me, Margrave Zacchaeus of County? On the other hand, I ought to thank you for one thing. This is gonna do wonders for my self-esteem. Heck, I can even afford to have standards, and you don't meet them. Sorry, pal, get lost. Ugh, this is so vexing! But a true noble never gives up. I'll keep close on the battlefield and put many talents to her aid. She'll take notice and surely find herself falling for me promptly. Zacchaeus, you are just too good. Support level increased? Question mark? Wait! It's a one-way support! That's so peak! That's so peak! And then, she said, stop horsing around. That's absolutely terrible, Edward. Oh no, don't tell me you're telling that joke to the Margrave. I'd thank you if you didn't lose us one of our important supporters. Oh, everyone's a critic. Oh, fret not, Kyra, I'm unfazed by this. I have heard far worse jokes from this man in the past. You never did have a single funny bone in ya. Say, I promised to tell you how Barlon we met, right? Yeah, before everything fell apart. No time like the present. Where do we start? Beginning would be best. Decades ago, I returned from the Totteran front lines, having made a name for myself. For my deeds, a piece of Glamorgan soil was split and granted to me to rule over. I didn't know they created Wexham just for you. In retrospect, they likely did it so I would not bear the brunt of Tartaros, so that I would bear the brunt of Tartaros' reprisal. But I was a younger man then, foolish, not unlike Zacchaeus, Simeon, and their ilk. The mere promise of lands and people to lord over had me beaming with pride. However, to me, it was but the first step in my rise to greatness, unparalleled. I won't lie, I have a hard time picturing you acting that way. Yeah, do now. It wasn't so hard back then. So what happened between then and now? With age comes wisdom, is that it? Not exactly. Have you read the stories of Robin Cape, Kyra? The Righteous Rogue? Yeah, the local library had some of those. Reading's never been my strong suit, but I loved those as a kid. I always wanted to be like her. You're not the only one. My soaring potential met a most vexing obstacle. Me. Edward here met a small brand of scoundrels at the time. The steal from the rich, give to the poor type, straight out of the fable. I never believed any of they truly existed. Then one of them goes and picks me for a nemesis. We gave him no shortage of headaches. Turned him into laughingstock of Wrexham for a while, we did. Come on, don't try to pull my leg. There's no way you actually stood a chance against the Margrave. Hey, I may be no world-class tactician, but... No, you've the right of it, Kyra. Soon enough, I had him cornered. But, I was overconfident. I confronted myself. That did not end so well. In a brawl, he was always my better. I was forced to watch from the ground as he made his escape. You should have seen his face. He nearly bursted with rage. It's a fun story, but, I'm not seeing how that could have led to a lifelong friendship. Oh dear, look at us, Edward. Yapping away like the ancient relics we are. I do believe we have wasted enough of our leader's time. You speak for yourself. I feel as though we apart. But yeah, sometimes I forget how busy you are these days, lassie. Real sorry about that. Oh, come on, really? Don't just stop in the middle of the story. It's rude, improper. Keep going, damn it. Don't worry. We'll finish next time. You better. Never forget that patience is a virtue, my girl. Bum ba dum ba. That should be everyone, looks like. Bum ba dum ba da ba da ba ba ba. Zach and Simeon have the same sport converse to show they're both kind of stum gags. Cut from the same cloth. Ba-da-dum. If you're all axe doofuses as well, Begania can just go... Okay, let's... Hold on. Polonius? Because we got some coins, and we got some gold. We have invested in Lopez coin. We have heavily invested in Lopez coin. Let's get a couple of steel swords. Steel bow. And then sell our Lopez coins. She's based and I love her. The cast of this is so awesome. Like, I love the writing, I love the cast, I love the little character dynamics and interactions they have. And I love the unit design. There's so much to recommend about this game. Alright, so Begania... Grab a steel sword and a vulnerary. Here, we will get another tome, just in case. We get another light tome. The reason I'm having Polonius buy everything, by the way, for anyone who wasn't here when we recruited him, he has bargain. We're at the point of selling seals. I don't want to sell it until we need the money. There's no armory on this map, is there? Yeah, so we don't have the need for the money. I don't like selling Master Seals until we need the money. And the reason for that is you never know if you're gonna run into, like, you know, the Est or something, right? So I will sell it when we have something to buy with that gold. But we got like 8,000 gold just sitting in the bank and nothing to do with it right now. Alright, presumably you... We want to, like, rush you. So that's sort of my thought process on why I haven't, Also, I just realized... We got C rank. But he wasn't given a new staff yet. Lydia P gave... Oh, okay. I think it's because I talked to Hestia. I suspect that's not true, but I dare not complain. She's enough for me that I'm truly grateful. Besides, this will be more than enough to help out. It's really all I wanted to do at this point. Okay, so he gets mend now. Oh, she can't use silver yet. It's A. He said no more staff upgrades. He said she said that, but he also said he doesn't believe her. So I don't think there's going to be no more upgrades, personally. Well, they're out for blood, that's for sure. Don't leave me, Jason. They'll tear me to pieces. What even is the deal with the guy? He seemed to know you. We studied the capital's build of merchants together. Last I heard, Eudoxus fell for a trick and was stripped of his savings. He'd always been envious of me, and now he's gone mad, too. Envious of a sad sack of bones like you? Sorry I said that. Look, just stay where you are. They'll find it difficult to topple me. Although... What? Technically speaking, my contract expired a little while ago. No! Don't worry, I won't leave you. I'm not that rotten. Just, when we reach this village and part ways, remember that I worked overtime to keep your head on your shoulders. Yeah, if you keep me alive that long, I'll double your payment. As if you have any reason to doubt me. Okay, so she can talk to Jason. And we can just nuke this guy. With the Maelstrom. Pew pew pew! I mean, Jason seems cool, right? You get a coin that way. Also, I guess I should check. Is this like a ballista? No, it's another one of the arbalists. Okay. Get you. This has the early game theme because it's technically a brigand map. I was wondering why the theme sounded different. That makes sense. God, butch woman in a trench coat hanging open. I'm very homosexual. These guys are actually really weak. Like, we're effortlessly one-rounding the unpromoteds. Even the promote, like, this guy... feels wrong here. These guys are fucking pushovers. I don't know. Something's not smelling right. Maybe it's just a breather map? But it kind of makes me think like the zombie thing, right? Remember the zombie thing? And we know that guy's guilty. So I'm wondering if I'm falling into some sort of trap. Although we did just have like a pretty hard stretch of 3 maps. Not actually. 2 maps. 16 and 17 were really hard. But 18 was quite easy. Although I could see it being hard potentially. I could see it being hard potentially for some people. So maybe it's like thought of as a potentially hard map. But really the only tricky thing here looks to be those the runaway thieves. And the village, I guess. That's kind of on a timer too. Jason epic time. Jason is being a Jagenson. I have a hypothesis about why this map is easy, but spoilers, well then please don't say stuff like that. I don't want, like, hints about things. Come on. There's that edgy Socrates, Plato? Plato? I think Plato, yeah. The edgelord Plato is heading towards us. Jason, what the fuck are you doing? You expect to be paid? If that's the way you're gonna carry yourself? What a loser, Jason! What a ding-dong, dingus-dong, dingleberry. He sees damage, but not accuracy. Oh, yeah, it's probably just AI moment, isn't it? Do we have a longbow in here? Yeah, I think we just longbow you. So you are running away like scared little babies. Okay, I think what we do is we heal up you. So that we can... One shy. Y'all can team up for it, I guess. Wolfric VGC, why are you, like, consistently just the most disappointing doofus? Oh, fuck! Wait, that was a mistake. That was an oopsie. Okay, I think what we do is we jab you. I am concerned about these thieves escaping now. Get that speed wing. Okay, you fireball here. Alright, I think y'all just, like, plow forward. The thing about this map is it's fucking dangerous because I now have it in my brain, like, breather map, I don't need to check numbers, which means I'm gonna game over. Breather maps are so fucking dangerous because you just turn your brain off. You're like, yeah, this is a breather map, this is easy, and then suddenly, no, sire. Suddenly, combustion. Ugh, we ain't gonna sleep tonight either. Not after night chasing travelers on the order of some decrepit fossil. My night's not gone as well as I would have liked to tell you.
You can say that again.
Hey, how come we haven't checked out that house over there yet, anyway? Doesn't look like much, but maybe there's some old stuff flying around we can sell?
It ain't a banner, you moron.
So what, we're in the middle of the forest. Whoever it is that lives in there, no one will hear him scream.
Use your brain. Don't you think we would have done it already if we could? We did try, but you don't know whose nest that shack is. It's a witch! Powerful wicked witch, hat and all. I ain't no scared of no witch, hat or no hat. Well, you should be. She can set you on fire with a flick of her finger. Really? Just one flick? Not even two or anything? Most she'll do is get some ashes on that hat. Want to test your luck? You know what? Maybe chasing travelers ain't that bad after all. Yeah, just sit tight, will ya? It might come this way. So, presumably that's the same witch that got mentioned in chapter 15. I visited a house and someone was like scared of a witch. So I'm guessing, please don't confirm, but I'm guessing that's what's going down there. Now whether she's recruitable or sub-boss, I guess remains to be seen. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Lopez getting poisoned is fine. Ba-ba-da-da-da-da-da. That boss is coming for us. Hey, Tire Science gets a kill. Which is pretty cool. Paragon kill. Oh, right. He gets, like, unpromoted experience, doesn't he? I wonder if he can promote, actually. Because we have that seal that I didn't sell yet. Oh, shit. Wait. This is the shit I'm talking about with breather maps. Oh, dear. I didn't see that one coming. Better take my leave while I can. Well, shucks. Two maps with no resets. One a really hard one. One, like, a decently whatever one, right? And then where I have the actual reset is the fucking breather map. At least it was early on the breather map, right? That's Tyresias for you. I mean, yeah, but he's an Est, right? So he's worth trading. I'll never stop making that joke. I'll never stop making that joke. It's not even, like, meant to be directed specifically at the person who said Est. It's literally just, like, I find it very funny, like, Fire Emblem players, when they see a unit with low base stats, is this an Est?
Tyrasias is worth it, because he's a healer. I was the one I said it. It was more a joke on anything because FEU calls her an est. That doesn't surprise me. Like I say, the Fire Emblem community and archetypes, right? One of these days, I'm gonna have I have like a stream idea for one of these days doing, basically just reading the fandom wiki archetypes and rejected archetypes video or articles and just like laughing at them. We do I do actually have a series of polls scheduled for next month about if people think specific archetypes are real or fake. Ba 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 da ba ba. Ba 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 da. Ba da da da. Bum ba ba da. Ba ba da. Da 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 da. Bum bum ba dum bum ba. I like that Lopez on enemy phase is Jagening for himself, so he can get a coin next turn. Although I think he's gonna get the coin off of the Poison Sword Thieves. Stop doing archetypes footpath? What's that? I don't know what I don't know what that means. Like what is your stop doing archetypes footpath? I don't even know what a footpath is. Copy pasta. Oh, is that just like a youth word for it? Damn, Jason, okay. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. The Merrick archetype is early mage. Oh, what a surprise. The game gives you an unpromoted class at the start of the game. At least Christmas Cavaliers are a pair and colors. Yeah. I do think that Christmas Cavaliers being, like, complementary to each other in the same class and having, like, a specific color scheme makes them feel, like, real. Which is not a courtesy that I would extend to other, this is just a class, right? I do want to do a video about the early shitty green-haired archers, because I don't think that's like what I would call an archetype, but it is kind of a funny phenomena. That there's just so often shitty archer with green hair at the start of the game. Holy shit, we got strength again. This is the run. This is the run. Again, just doing this for staff rank, really. So we go here. We go here and we physic you. The thing is, if I probably wouldn't have even have to reset over Tyrasias if I hadn't misclicked. Because the misclick... The misclick is why there were 2 artificers to attack him instead of just 1.
Rebecca is actually really good. I've got bad news for you. There's an upper limit to how good an archer can be in Fire Emblem 7, and Rebecca does not even come close. Like, not only is FE7 just really bad for bow-locked units in general, but Rebecca's stats and growths are god-awful. Nice level, Teresa. I love Rebecca. She's a meme because of the Code of the Burger King playthrough, but, good is not something I would call her. But also, you know, use who you want, right? Is sort of the moral, how I play Fire Emblem, at least. Wrath and Louise insta-brave in silver. Geats 2 if you obtain him. I mean, I think Louise is the ceiling for bow-locked, since Geats and Wrath can use swords, which is at least something. And then Geats is like an axe unit who also gets to use the brave bow, I guess. Okay, kill this thief. Good job, Wolfric VGC. So we got all the stat boosts. And now... you can do this. Then you can do this. The crit rate has me a little concerned, but that's just what Berserker be like. Rebecca's growths are actually really good for Archer. 40 strength and 60 speed. Her growths are not good enough to justify the terrible both starting class and starting stats. I always manage to find utility for archers. You can use whatever units you want. Fire Emblem 7 is one of the easiest games in the franchise. You're not going to end up like soft-locked from using low tiers. That applies for every single game in the franchise, by the way, even the harder ones. You won't be soft-locked by using exclusively low tiers. But that doesn't make them good. A unit being bad is not dependent on being completely incapable of beating the game with them. It's dependent on how either difficult, tedious, or resource dependent it is if you use them. Another YouTuber actually proposed the idea of looking at units through the problems that they solve and the problems they create, and I actually really like that lens. And Rebecca creates a ton of problems and solves very few. I think the only problem you could say she really solves is her promotion item is not competitive, because only Wrath and Will want it. The best and only thing Rebecca has going for her is her affinity. I guess that's technically a problem solved, because she gives Lowen fire affinity, but Lowen's strength isn't really a problem. He one-rounds without supports. Boy, are you a sight for sore eyes. Thanks a bunch for the rescue. Well, whatever. You lot are mercs? I guess rebels is what they call us now. Oh, you're those guys. You're causing quite a stir. Kinda makes you very interesting to folks like me. Wanna hear my rates? Aren't you working for the old guy? Actually, this is my last night on his payroll. If you want, I can switch to a new contract right now. Since you've gotten us out of a pinch, I'll give you a discount. A discount? Mm-hmm. Because it's you, it'll run you 4,000 gold up front. What? That's a robbery! No, a robbery is what nearly happened to us. And what might happen to you if you refuse help when it's offered. Trust me, I'm handy to have around. You want my help or not? I'm gonna say no. I don't think we can spare that money. Pity that. Well, I'm not moving from here until things are calm. If you change your mind, just double back and let me know. Well, he's a Beowulf archetype. That's another fake archetype, by the way. It's real in ROM hacks, I guess, because they are frequent in ROM hacks, but that is not a real mainline one. Does Fire Emblem even have unusable units outside of FE12 Bantu? I would ask, is FE12 Bantu even actually unusable? I guess is... Because I think I'm the one who, like, at least at one point, I said that he was unusable. I don't know if I popularized it. I don't want to, like, give myself more credit than deserved. But I've been thinking about it, and, like, I don't know that he actually is unusable. Sword Reaver. The crit rate is actually so obnoxious, though. So you reach there. Silver. Okay, let's put you here with the sword. They're like pincering in. You go here. Okay, we can... Because you have good res. Go here. His equipment is worth 2k. Sure, but... I'm not paying 4k for 2k. In defense of Jason, his equipment, unlike Farina, is actually expensive. We all knew Bantu was useless before it became fact. I mean, so, Bantu is good in FE1? Bantu's quite good in FE1. In glitched FE1, he's like top 3, but even in regular FE1, he's quite good. And then, Bantu is good in, it's like okay in FE3? God, the fucking crit rate. Hop on guard is on Lopez, I think. At least they're sort of like dividing and conquering. But god, these 12%? What is glitched FE1? So there are a lot of glitches in FE1. And if you are using glitches, Bantu uniquely benefits from the Dragonstone glitch and the Talisman glitch. The Dragonstone glitch is if you attempt to use a Master Seal on a unit with a Dragonstone equipped, you will get a stat boost equivalent to the Dragonstone bonuses, because Dragonstones give you extra stats. You will get a stat boost equivalent to the Dragonstone bonuses, and you'll be met with an error message that has like a bunch of junk text. And then the Master Seal will not be consumed. So you can do that over and over and over. And cap all of your stats and become literally invincible. Which is pretty epic. the talisman glitch, the only stat you won't cap is res, and that's because res isn't a real stat in Fire Emblem 1. Everyone has a resistance stat of 0. Everyone has a resistance growth of 0, and the resistance cap is universally 7. Pure Water gives you 7 temporarily. Barrier Staff gives the target 7 temporarily. And Talisman gives the target 7 permanently. And so the way that the Talisman glitch works is if you Barrier Staff a unit and they get 7 resistance, and then you attempt to use a Talisman with them, the game will get very confused about what's happening. It will reject your usage of the Talisman, because it'll say, it says, you already have 7 res, so you can't use the Talisman, right? So it rejects the Talisman use. This guy's got the Shamshir. Let's give you the Hoplon Guard. It'll reject your Talisman use, and then it'll say, okay, we're not consuming the Talisman because you already have 7. But the game will forget that you're supposed to lose 1 res every turn because it was off of Pure Water. And so you'll just permanently get 7 resistance. And all it costs you is a single barrier use, and that's it, because the Talisman doesn't get consumed. You do have to use barrier, you can't do it with Pure Water, because Pure Water and barrier both decay by 1 per turn. And as such, you have to use the Talisman on the same turn as the barrier, and there's no Dancer in FE1, so you can't do it with a Talisman, or with a Pure Water, because you can't take like 2 actions with the same unit, right? Fun fact, Barrier and Pure Water stay between maps. I did not know that, but I believe it. Like, that doesn't surprise me at all. Because FE1, it doesn't surprise me as in, like, not, oh, I suspected as much, but as in, like, Fire Emblem 1 is so weird, and the resistance stat in particular seems to be coded quite glitchily. It doesn't persist between... Okay, wait. Chat seems to be in disagreement. Are you asking about if the Talisman glitch persists between maps? It does. You permanently get 7 res if you use the Talisman glitch. Ha 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 ha! Oh, you're fucking dead. Oh, puppycock. Get wrecked, loser. Yo, Magic Fango. Magic Fango. He had his glowing fist moment, too. I have multiple times started a map and had, like, 4 res on Paula. That's very funny. And like I said, it doesn't surprise me at all, because FE1 is just like that. Ba-na-na-na. Ba-na-na-na. I was asking if the glitch was permanent. Yes, it is permanent. And so is the Dragonstone glitch, which means Tiki, Zane, like, if you're allowing glitches, which I think is the most fun way to play FE1, but not everyone, wants to play that way. If you're allowing glitches, then Tiki and Bantu are quite literally invincible. Well, Tiki has to wait until you get your first promotion item, which is the hero crest you get on the same map Minerva and Maria join. But Tiki, as long as you have a promotion of item available, which you get multiple on her join map, will just always be invincible, right? I could just do a hit and run on this witch house. If you're not using glitches, Bantu's still very good, simply because the low stats in Fire Emblem 1 mean that the amount of defense he has, even though his defense growth is functionally non-existent, he gets defense from the Dragonstone, right? He's basically just an armor knight, with an infinite durability weapon, and that's not a bad place to be in Fire Emblem 1. There's no rescue dropping, so like if you care about turns to any degree, then he's not going to be good for the same reason that like armor knights aren't good. But if you don't care about turns, and even when you're like playing relatively fast, it's not difficult to find uses for him. God, the Fist of Fango is so epic. But yeah, he's just really tough. I think he's good for the same reasons that I think Doga and Roger are pretty good in FE1. I wouldn't rate them, like, as top-tier threats or anything, but they're pretty good. Hello. Isn't it rather late for a stroll in the forest, is it not? Ah, well, it matters not. Care for something to drink? Oh, you just wanted to warn me of ruffians? Thank you, but I assure you I am capable of defending myself. Still, a kind deed is a kind deed. Allow me to reward it in kind. With a test of your mental acuity. I have a friend, you see. His name escapes me. He does not fly, but neither does he walk. He means well, but he's too loose-tongued to keep a secret. I wouldn't recommend shaking his hand. Sometimes he's harmless, but other times he kills with only a touch. What is my friend's name? Robert. I think Snake. I fear that is incorrect. Do forgive me. There's nothing I enjoy as much as a good riddle. Speaking of riddles, I do believe I have a few yours figured out. You're those brave folks rising up in rebel, are you not? The Inquisition is trying to keep the news from spreading, and failing. Incidentally, I don't like them very much, and the feeling is mutual, I assure you. You have my full support, and the aid of my spells if you want it. What? Of course I'm going to join you even though you got the answer wrong. The riddle was just a bit of fun. Don't concern yourself with it. No, I won't tell you the answer. You have to figure it out yourself. An Amnesian noble who was forced to go into hiding after being accused of heresy. Hey, look at that. I got a witch. Oh, pure water. I mean, this sure is a pre-promoted mage. Good speed growth. Also, there is an escape point here, but I'm guessing that's for those thieves that were running away earlier and not for me. Okay, you go here. You mend up Alonso. If it's Frog, then I think the loosed... Oh, you're right. It's probably Frog. You know, I have a cat named Frog. I don't like that fucking crit rate. I don't like that fucking crit rate. The poison dart frog. Yeah, and it hops instead of walking. I think you're right, it's frog. I don't know if... So, San Rupino said that you still get the Brave Lance if you answer that riddle wrong. It's just like a little bit harder. I wonder if her stats are a little bit shittier because I got the riddle wrong. That would be my suspicion, simply based on what I know. Although, if I'm being honest, deployment slots are so fucking tight that I'm not sure if she's getting used anyway. Like, even with a little bit of a stat buff. But witches are cool, so I'm glad I have one in my army. And I like her sprite. Surprise, surprise, the mugs are really good in this game. I thought it was frog because she's a witch and frogs are really common with them. Yeah, the reason I said snake is there's... So the loose tongue, like, you know, and then not walking but not flying. A snake slither, right? And whether or not you can trust them, some snakes are poisonous and some snakes are not. They're harmless, right? So that was the logic that I went with, but I think frog also makes sense. I wonder what pure water tastes like. Well, this is your daily reminder. Hydrate. Hydrate. Drink water if you can. Water is the best thing that you can drink, by far, in terms of, like, healthiness and stuff. So, that's my reminder to you. My fellow humans. Drinking water is really cool. Especially if the water is cool. Ba-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da. Alright, Wilfred PGC, show me that world champ difference. God damn, he sucks so much ass! Actually, that was a pretty okay level. I'm just mean to you because I know you can. I believe in you. I don't know what that holdup was there, but it did held. It did held for a second. Mend you. Nice, nice. Our est is esting. He's definitely esting. Da 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 da. Pure water is probably just vibes. I think pure water is probably entire side. No, he's not an est. He's not an est. No. Hoisted by my own petard. By making the est joke, I have furthered the est propaganda. He's not an est. She screamed at the computer screen in vain. He's not an est! This also feels like... Like, if this is... Again, going off of the, like, are we sure this isn't, like, a trick? That's an escape spot, right? Could I just leave Eudoxus alone? Like, live and let live? And maybe that's the solution that we're supposed to come to? You should save state for it. Nah, I'll just... We'll see. We'll see if we can, you know? And then I'll make my choice off of that. Okay, you're schmovin'. Jason's just Jasoning. More reinforcements. Damn, there's so many Zerkers and bounty hunters. Okay, so it is just for thieves, it looks like. Let's get your animations. Oh! Coronis! You look cool! Halloween flavored. Does this hack have B routes or secret objectives? I know it has secrets, so I thought maybe the secret would be like, oh, you know, if you escape instead of killing him, it turns out he's actually the good guy. And that guilty looking merchant was actually the bad guy. And then he joins you or something, right? Or you get the third of his mercenaries that he's selling. Because this is the dipshit who was selling me all those mercenaries. She has a hat. Yeah. This map really loves berserkers. I do not like berserkers. Why are we fighting this guy? He just like showed up and said like, fucking give me all your money, and I said no. He was just like, I want your money, and I was like, I want you to not do that. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da. I like using the tiny thin iron sword with Jane, because then we get this giant, like, fuck-off greatsword like she's Ike Fire Emblem that's supposed to represent the teeny tiny sword. I think we can pretty safely do this. And then she'll equip the light tome because the iron bow breaks. And we have to fail 2 35s for her to die. So Bounty Hunter shouldn't have any crit. It's just the overlapping ranges is a little bit ooh. But if we put Raleigh here with Flux. You go up here. You go over here. You go here. We'll physic up Fango. The Fangoat. You go here. Okay. So yeah, this is... We would have to fail both the hit and the crit would hit us. Bum bum ba dum bum ba. Break strats. Break strats always make me feel like super big brained. Oh, you do have a little bit of crit. Oh right, because Thunderstorm gives 10 crit, doesn't it? Oh damn, there's gonna be so many low percentage crits in the late game now, aren't there? I didn't even realize it was a cleave bow. This is what I'm talking about, the complacency. The complacency from a breather map. He gave away his mercenaries for free. We scammed him twice. We didn't scam him. No, we did not scam him. Like, that was his choice. He just had a shitty business model. It's not scamming him. If his business model was just like, I'll give you this for free. Taking advantage of that is not a fucking scam. He's just dumb. We did nothing wrong. We abused his business model twice. You could technically say that. You could technically say we abused his business model. That is true. Alright, so we assassinate you. If you were in a Fire Emblem game, what class would you be and why? Merlin is tent. Because I don't want to move. We did nothing wrong. Famous last words before disaster. That means we're famous, right? That's good. I'll have Fang Zhang do a Fang Zhang moment. He was literally selling the first merc for free and you pay the second onwards. Yeah, but like, you know, maybe he shouldn't have been stupid. Maybe he shouldn't have been stupid. Like, why would he just, you know, if you go to the supermarket and they say, like, here's free samples of the bread, and you take free samples of the bread, do you think then, if you don't buy the bread, they have the right to murder you? No! A free sample is free! It's not a free sample if it's only free if you also buy 10 loaves of bread or some shit. We're the good guys here, I swear. Chat does not believe me. Axe Reaver you. As someone who works in the supermarket, that's not how free samples work. We don't I was saying, like, this is essentially if... Because everyone's like, oh, you know, you deserve this because of what you did to him. We just took advantage of his free samples. Like, if you offer... If you offer a free sample, be prepared for people to take it for free. Nice job, Fia. And that's why I don't get free samples for anything. We're explaining why he's angry at you. Maybe he should spend less time being angry at me and more time being angry at himself. Because it sounds like he's his own worst enemy. He's using the gacha freemium model. The first hit's free, buddy. The second hit, I'll murder you. That's cap strength, right? Not yet. I thought it was 27. Okay. It looks like it's 29 or 30-ish. Chat, if you know the answer, can you tell me what her strength cap will be as a bounty hunter? No worries if you don't, but I'm just curious. He has a skill issue in marketing. Are you gonna recruit that guy? No. No, I don't want to pay that money. I don't think it's worth it. Because I'm not deploying him, right? Like, I already have Polonius with Bargain. So for the maps where I want Bargain, I'll just deploy Polonius. Polonius is, like, fine. He's sort of the definition of fine, right? Your first enemy's a merchant. The reason he's trying to kill you is you deliberately tell him to go fuck himself. I mean, I just don't want to buy his shit. He literally only has one base convo. Well, then it sounds like I'm not missing much. It sounds like I'm not missing much. Sorry, buddy. If you wanted to be my friend, you should have had more base conversations. Sounds like you aren't based. And then I put the fucking sunglasses on, and the laugh track plays, and everyone is my friend now. Yeah! It's the fucking NCIS sound, right? There's some lore tidbit. Please, I'll figure stuff out if I figure it out. I'll miss stuff if I miss stuff. I just want to play the fucking game, okay? Like, it shouldn't be that much to ask. Come on. I feel like every time I play a new game, I have to have the conversation about how, like, I understand that Fire Emblem fans are allergic to missing anything in their first playthrough. Which, like, if that's how you want to play, fine, whatever. I do think it's, like, a way of sort of depriving yourself of the ability to, like, have fun and get surprised by secrets. But, you know, it's a single-player game. Engage how you want. But don't push that on other people, right? Like, don't push that on other people. Well, whoop-de-whoop you. And then we just got you. And then we got y'all. And then we got y'all. Okay, if we drop. If we do this, and then we rescue you out. Oh, nice! Nice level. Get you here. Rescue you to here. So that then we can take drop. And it looks like we can probably kill him this turn. Banana. Banana. Actually, I don't know. Oh, yeah, maybe not. Maybe no. We could repo someone, but I think it's better to just do it next turn. No! Whoa! I always get jump scared by the fucking druid crit having like the whole ass ritual. I love it. That's vanilla, too. That's not even, like, new to the hack. I always get jump scared by it. And it's so cool. The druid crit is so cool. Yeah. Honestly, if Fanzam's perfect levels weren't enough to get him on the team, the crit seals the deal, right? He's just so peak. Not with her. That's vanilla, it's cool. Yeah. Well, the other thing is, like, you basically only ever use a druid in Fire Emblem 7. Cause in Fire Emblem 6, Ray is like poopy face. And in Fire Emblem 8, and Nime's good, but she's got the female druid, right? And then in Fire Emblem 8, Null is bad, but if you're going to use Null, the Null cope is... Like, if you're gonna use Null, you're using Null as a, you're using Null as a summoner, right? Which, in fairness, he does have some utility as a summoner. It's just a lot less than people tend to think. But we literally just had this combo earlier, so I don't want to... Look, Noel's already dead. I have a whole video on him. I don't need to beat the dead horse more. He's already dead! Stop! Ray has some skill issues with dark magic. Yeah, the combination of skill issue and just like Flux having really bad hit rates anyway. If Noel's dead, I hope Ewan can summon him back. Hand over everything you've got, and then prepare to die. I cannot leave witnesses. Okay, Eudoxus. Pew! Pew! Yo, there's so fucking many of you. There's so many of you fuckers. Breather map, by the way. I mean, it feels like it. It does feel like a breather map still. It's just like, all the crit rates are stupid. Okay, I'll say this. It feels fucking easy in the sense that, like, I'm not having to use, like, intense strategies, right? The enemy layout is, like, is very homogenous. Swords and axe reavers just fucking clap everyone, right? So it feels like a breather map in that respect. But then, the part that doesn't feel breather mappy, or at the very least, like, feels... I don't like it from a design perspective, is everyone having crit when you only have one Hoplon guard at this point, right? Which would be obnoxious in a game with save points, but honestly feels kind of unforgivable in a game with no save points, right? This is a relatively easy map. But if you roll the 10% with the wrong unit, get wrecked. Who has more Berserkers, this guy or Kashuna? This guy. Kashuna doesn't have, like, the waves of reinforcements. Definitely this guy. I have not met the Hat Knight. That is a very good hat. So that is a witch, which is this game's equivalent of sort of a mage knight. No stabs, because, you know, obviously that's the gimmick. Oh, perfect. That's literally an exact kill, actually. That would literally be an exact kill. Okay, so then we Axe Reaver instead, I think. Thracia 40 final 40 turn. Yeah, the final map of Thracia with all the reinforcements is another contender, I guess. All the silly little goobers. I don't want to risk that this late into the map. Not doing that shit. Not doing that shit. Yeah, we'll just kill you. We'll just kill this person. The map where like 70% of the enemies have crit on you. Yeah, it's... Like I said, I just don't like it. I think it's bad design. Especially in a game without save points. Because it's not hard. It's just... get lucky. If you had multiple Hoplon guards or something, I could see it. But like... this many berserkers with killer axes and thunderstorm bounty hunters and stuff, it's just too much. But no, I can't die like this. I cannot die in squalor. At least we got a rope for Alonso. And a coin. I pray you are unscathed, good man. Kyra, is something the matter? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, I... Don't. Let's go, everyone. We're done here. Wait! What now? The rebellion everyone is talking about. It's you, isn't it? And what if it is? I guess you intend on bringing it on the Hierophant? Well, yeah, that's the idea. We're not on a death march to Omnisos for fun, you know. You might not need to do anything, in fact. The Hierophant is gravely ill. What? I can tell you with confidence, I trust my sources. They say that's why they've rushed to pursue peace with Zu. He's trying to settle all of his affairs before he passes. Scion and the consort are preparing for the succession. All indicates he will be gone within months, if not weeks. Interesting bits of information. Thank you. It's the least I could do for you. You know the way to the next town, right? Don't linger here. You don't want to be beset by more ruffians. Forgive me. I forgive you. I can tell... Oh! He's the one who ran over her parents! I was, like, trying to figure it out. I was like, did I forget a scene with this guy? He's the guy who ran over the parents, the drunkard. I can tell how heavy it weighs on you, even after all this time. You have a heart of gold, thank you. Hope the Mother's mercy is upon you wherever you go. So no, I didn't miss it. It's not explicit. You two heard all of that, right? I was just finished bringing Jingy up to speed. Well, I guess this is goodbye then. And why would that be? Well, he just told us the war with Zu is over. She's wondering if we'll leave, right? Please tell her this. You don't need to whisper, like I wouldn't understand a word. You better learn how to say sorry, though. You have offended Jingy. And myself at that. How dare you question our loyalty? What? Oh, I'm sorry, but I just couldn't resist. Look at her face, Xingji. Very droll, Jingy. What Jingi means with this cruel little jest is that we're not going anywhere. We gave our word that we would aid you, and aid you we shall. Moreover, we have made efforts to stay informed while in Tartaros. We already knew of the truce before we met. But then why? Zoo has abandoned us. They could have mentioned us during their peace talks, trying to recover us. But why do that when they can just let loose ends fizzle out by themselves? The Kingdom of Zoo sees no value in those who suffer defeat. I see. I'm just glad to know you'll stick with us. Tell Jingyi I'm glad he had a good chuckle at my expense, too. The commander says she's glad you had a good laugh at her expense. Ha ha ha, tell her I'm really sorry. Seriously, please tell her, I feel terrible. Oh, Jingyi. What was the deal between you and the merchant, Kyra? I'll tell you some other time. So what do you all make of all this? This is the best piece of news we have received in a long, long time. That depends on what manner of person his successor is. Do you know the current scion of Tartaros, Sir Pericles? I had the honor of meeting the scion only twice. Dolus V is a young man of great potential and inner fortitude. I believe he could be a far better leader than his father. Consort Thryon, too, is a kind and gentle woman. Perhaps they could lead this country to a brighter era, which would remove the need for a bloody revolution. And yet I wonder, is such a painless conclusion truly possible? Yeah, I don't know. What if the kid becomes power mad or something? Maybe we should just get rid of the whole system and be done with it. We could. Lydia Pate, are you alright? No. No, not now, not when we're so close. Pate, is it really important to you that we kill the Hierophant ourselves? From the sound of it, even if we keep going, we might not make it in time. I think you're going to have to settle for the knowledge that he's gone. You do not understand. None of you do. This development is catastrophic. It's a disaster. It's terrible. But Pericles just said the Scion and the Consort both are in grave, imminent danger. What? Even y'all agree that's a bold claim to make out of the blue. Mind explaining, or are you just gonna clam up like you always do? He's going to kill them both. And who knows who else. We need to bring him down before he can do that. Wait, you mean the Hierophant? On what grounds would you say such an insane thing? We'll reveal more details along the way. For now, we have to move, and fast. If we do not, we will lose our only window of opportunity. He will plunge this realm into darkness once more. Lydia Pate, wait! Goodness, I did not think her capable of such celerity at her age. Kyra, I won't lie to you. I'm really worried now. That was a face I never thought I'd see her make. It was an expression of pure, unbridled horror. Fine. Let's go. I'm sorry for everyone, but we're not sleeping tonight. Ugh. So much for good news. Psst, Elias. Elias, wake up! Elias? Are you... Elias? What am I doing? Well, it's you, Prince... Scion, actually, but it matters not. Just call me Dolus. What are you doing in my room at this hour? I don't know. Huh? I don't know. They stand guard at your door at all times. But night guards have a tendency to fall asleep. It's only time I could come and visit you. Thanks for coming to see me, Dolus. But why? The situation mortifies me. Really? Aren't you the son of the Hierophant? I am, but clearly there's so much more I don't know. About the world or my own father. Elias, you're from the countryside, are you not? Tell me, how is life there? And please be honest. I may soon ascend to the throne. I need to know the state of my nation. Its true state, not what the court advisors of the Holy Knights claim it is. Well, we're poor. Our whole village was poor back when it still existed. Back when it still existed? Elias, what does that mean? The Inquisition burned it to the ground. I think they wanted to see if that'd make my sister give up. Impossible. It surpasses even my worst nightmares. Is this truly what we... Ah! Well, can't I wander at night in my own home? Please return to your chamber, Scion. Let the boy sleep. Can't you see how exhausted he is? Oh, Elias, I'm so sorry. I disturbed you at this hour and pestered you with questions. I'm ashamed of my own selfishness. Forgive me. It's okay. I was happy to talk. I'll be on my way. Please sleep well. Alright, you too. What is it, Sir Lorenzo? Have you more to say? Perhaps I've been thinking. I think that's a good stopping point. Because it's bedtime for me. The mustache is so powerful. Yeah. Do you think he promotes? Oh, well, Tyresias is level 10, but there's no promotions listed. You know what? We can close it out by seeing if the Master Seal we have available works on him or not. I think that's a good final thing to see. Oh, it does. All right, let's see. Let's see. Bishop or General? Wait, okay, so he can either... I mean, critical plus 15 is awful. 3 HP, 1 strength, 4 magic. 6 move versus 5 move. But he would get Canto plus and Repo, right? 2 magic as opposed to 4 magic. 2 speed instead of 3 speed. A little bit more defense. I mean, it's mostly just, do I want another Repo Bot? I think Repo Bot is probably better. TBH. Like, he's not a combat unit, and even if he were, critical plus 15 is just not, it's just not it. So the real question is, do we want the extra magic and move? Or do we want another Repo Bot? And Canto plus on a Staffer, too, actually. Which I think is pretty relevant. Yeah, so good thing I didn't sell that seal then. Bishop also has a less magic cap than General. Really? That's kind of funny. I mean, I don't think caps are like a huge reason for promotion for most units, although I care about it with unit like Jane, right? Like Jane is very lopsided, right? I could give him fucking axes. Finally a use for the magic axe. But really, I just think Repo is what I want. Oh, we got shops on this map. Purchasable Earthquake. Yeah, it's worth it not to have purchased David or whatever his name was. I will have to bench someone for one turn for one map for Polonius. I mean, Wolfric VGC, right? It's gotta be Wolfric VGC. So stupid. I say that, but like, he's actually performing fine. I'm just mean to him. I'm just mean to him. I'm just mean to him. I have high expectations for you. It's the world champ difference is all it is. I mean, let me look at the map. We got Cabs, we got Mages, we got Enemy Nomad. We got Flyers, we got Ruins, we got Houses. We got a River, so we probably still want Teresa, just to, like, get people over there. We got a Civilian to save, so we want the movements and stuff. We can probably afford to say no Kairos this map. And just, like, literally trade their shit. Probably that. But I'm gonna do this later. I see a bunch of people giving suggestions for how to tackle this map. I'm gonna end stream, but please don't backseat. Like, come on. Come on. How many... Do I just ignore the chat for the rest of this playthrough? It's getting annoying. I mean, it already has been annoying, but it's getting, like, to the point where I'm just like... How many times do I have to say the same thing over again? Right?
I don't know. Y'all have a good evening. I'll see you next time we stream, which will probably be Wednesday.